Investment house Commercial Partners have said that the year 2025 proved to be a transformative year for the Naira, as it marked its first annual appreciation in 13 years, with the currency strengthening by approximately 6.87% against the United States dollar. Experts in 2026 Economic Outlook said Nigeria's economy is transitioning out of volatility, and this period of turbulence was triggered by successive reforms and significant near-term adjustment cost. The Naira stated the year at around 105 at 1,541% dollar in official markets and closed at about 1,435 naira per dollar on 31st December 2025, narrowing the premium between the official and parallel markets. Commercial Partners said that the turnaround was underpinned by deliberate Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) measures, including the launch of the Nigerian Force Exchange Code to promote transparency and the electronic foreign exchange matching system for more efficient interbank trading. The performance reserved a long trend of chronic depreciation driven by structural imbalances. Instead, it delivered stability amid improved foreign exchange liquidity, rising external reserve from over 11% and renewed investor confidence. Nigeria's electricity distribution companies ended 2025 with a modest improvement in the customer metering, closing December with 6,966,584 metered customer and a national metering rate of 57.87%. The latest figures indicate that 109,556 customers were newly metered in December alone, up from 80,592 recorded in November. As of December 2025, the total number of active electricity customers, defined as those billed or who vended electricity at least once within 12-month period, stood at 12,163,412 customers. 6,966,584 customers have been metered, leaving about 1.19 million customers still on estimated billing. Adebemle stressed that the government must explore alternative strategies to accelerate meter deployment, noted that the recent intervention under the distribution sector recovery program were a step in the right direction. About 2,553,132.90 kilograms of illicit drugs were confiscated at the Nigerian seaports between 2021 and 2025. National Drug Law Enforcement Agency has shown findings indicating that these illicit drugs were valued at over 3 trillion naira. NDLEA statistics showed that the seizure, which were recorded across major seaports and marine commands nationwide, it highlighted both the scale of drug trafficking through Nigeria's maritime gateway and the intensity of enforcement operation over 5 years. The data stressed that the Port Harcourt Sea confirmed has the most dramatic figures, moving from 40,425.30 kg in 2021 and 143 in 2022 to 23.55 in 2023, before a massive spike to 1,227,595.42 kg in 2024 and 410,553.61 kg in 2026. Babafemi stated that the agency is working to dismantle maritime drug trafficking routes through improved intelligence gathering, risk profiling, container tracking, and stronger collaboration with sister security agency at the ports. NIPCO Gas Limited has announced that it is constructing 20 additional compressed natural gas stations across the Nigeria as part of efforts to deepen gas utilization and support the federal government's clean energy and post-subsidy reform agenda. The managing director of NIPCO Gas Limited, Nengera Verma disclosed that it aligned with the federal government's clean energy and post subsidy reform agenda. He added that the expansion also includes the development of strategic compression hub to support distribution nationwide, and it is designed to improve access to gas-powered mobility infrastructure along critical routes and urban centers. Verma elaborated that in CNG mother station facilities will serve as primary compression and dispatch hubs, enabling the efficient supply of CNG to daughter station. On the foreign scene, a maritime research group under the auspices of the Sea Empowerment and Research Center has stated that the ongoing escalation between the United States and Iran could increase global freight rates by 50 to 40% due to rerouting and risk premiums. The group added that the ongoing escalation between the United States and Iran presents significant geopolitical and economic risks to global energy markets and maritime trade system. SEREC disclosed that groups retreated the vulnerability of the Strait of Hormuz, through which approximately one-fifth of the global crude oil supply transits daily. It added that any prolonged disruption could trigger sustained oil price volatility, freight rate escalation, war risk insurance spikes, and global inflationary pressure. Global freight rate could increase 15 to 40% due to rerouting, and risks premium marine war risk insurance may surge to 200 and 400% in high risk corridors, and emerging economies may face renewed inflation and currency depreciation risks. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying with us on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's 10 minutes past 1. Today is March 5, Thursday, 2026. Welcome to Body District. My name is Queen Chima. I hope you're having a good afternoon. Hope you've had brunch. Rather, lunch. Why did I say brunch? I know, okay, there are people who you skip breakfast and then you combine breakfast and lunch, brunch. However, I hope you've had that and you're having a good day. Maybe I asked you that question because it's Body District. If you were talk that talk, I possibly wouldn't ask you if you've eaten. But I hope you have and you're having a good day. Just again, now Body District airs every Thursday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Just as the program, the name depicts Body District. So there's your body and your body is your district. So we talk about your body. How to keep it strong and safe for yourself, and I mean health-wise. So today we're going to be looking at one part of that your body that they say is the largest part. The largest part of the body. I mean, you already know what it is, right? And that part, every part of the body deserves to be taken care of. Every activity that you carry out on a daily basis either makes or mars your body. And I mean, health professionals will tell you that how you live your life is important. So we're going to be looking at that one part of that body, and I'm talking about your skin. It is the largest organ of your body, yet it is often one of the most overlooked, some people think, when it comes to health and care. Beyond appearance, the skin plays a vital role in protecting you from infections, regulating your body temperature, and reflecting your overall health. So, today we'll be discussing the importance of understanding your skin, how to properly protect it, and the steps that you can take to prevent common skin problems. And I have a guest who's joined us virtually. She's a consultant dermatologist, and she'll help you and help us understand how your daily habit, environment, and lifestyle affect your skin, as well as even share practical tips for maintaining a healthy skin. So now you say, oh, Queen, thank you so much. I'm just going to get my pen and paper ready, or just stay calm and listen. Remember that at some point of the show, you can ask questions, and the consultant dermatologist will give responses to any question at all that you have to ask. I have joined me virtually Dr. Icheche Ujile. She is a consultant dermatologist. Thank you so much, Doctor, for joining me on Body Districts. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, did I pronounce your name correctly?
You did good.
Oh, okay, good. I tried. All right, let's begin this way, Doctor. Could you briefly explain what the skin does and why it is so important to someone's overall health?
Okay, thank you for that question. So the skin is the largest organ in the body, and it functions to protect our vital organs. It acts as a shield against different pathogens like bacteria, viruses, fungal, and it also helps to keep your internal fluids in
Okay.
your body. Yes, it acts in preventing dehydration. Then your skin also protects from the damaging effects of the sun.
Mm.
It helps to regulate the body's temperature. It doesn't. It helps so that you're not too hot or too cold. Then it has some nerves to help communicate with the brain. If something is too hot, it tells you, oh, this is too hot. If it's too cold, it's going to tell you this is so cold, or if you're in pain. So it's like an alarm system.
Okay.
Then it also helps to synthesize vitamin D. Then it helps to remove some waste, like when you sweat, that's a form of removing some wastes on, like from your body. So it's very, very important generally to everyone. Yeah.
Wow. The functions of the skin are enormous.
Yes, it is.
And that goes a long way to state its importance.
Yes.
So, these days where you have a lot of brands talking about how to take care of your skin. I mean, you have skincare products. You go online. You're just seeing one skincare product after the other. Use this on your skin. Use this other one on your skin. Or this is not good for your type of skin. Does it mean that there are types of skin, or that's are there skin types? Do people's skin vary from one person to another?
Yes. Everybody doesn't have the same type of skin, so there are different ways we can classify them. So some people have oily skin, some people have dry skin, some people have sensitive skin, some people have a combination of dry and oily skin.
Okay.
Basically, then there's also the another classification but that's for use in our skin clinics. That's the Fitzpatrick classification. That's types 1 to 6. So the lower numbers, as in they are more of the whites and the Caucasians. For the higher types, that is 4 to 6. It is that's more for us
Blacks.
on this side of the world.
Okay.
Yeah, so yes, that's essential classification. Then as we age, there's another classification called the Glaucau. That one is for aging.
Okay.
But basically, what's common on in the internet is the oily, dry, sensitive skin.
Hmm. Hmm. Does
Yeah.
your skin type determine how you should show up for your skin? By show up for your skin, I mean take care of your skin.
Yeah, of course. For people who have sensitive skin, that they should be very careful what they put on their skin. Some have this this itching as a symptom. Some have this dryness, and the dryness could be so severe that they could have scales on their skin, which would affect their daily function. So if they use some products that have allergens are substances that may irritate the skin. Examples are perfumes, deodorants, there are many allergens basically. So they may irritate their skin when they come in contact with such substances. So it's important they avoid them as much as possible. So it's for those kind of persons, it's advocated that they use a lot of bland products that will just moisturize the skin or may alleviate the skin, will improve the function, the lipids, the they will improve the lipids and the ceramides and the natural moisturizing factors on the skin, but will not further cause irritation. So those kind of people should be careful what they put on. So they cannot go and start trying every product they see in the market because it's going to do so much damage than benefiting them. So that's for people who have sensitive skin. For people who have oily skin, well, I think they should use products that will not increase more oil secretions on their skin. Because when they put on a product, for instance, that makes the skin more oily, they can have some, let me say, um, they can have acne, example, on their face.
Okay.
For people who have seborrheic dermatitis, it's going to worsen that condition. Then for people who have a mix of the um, oily skin and normal skin, or oily skin and normal skin. So those kind of people, they can use some products and then go scot-free.
Yeah.
But in any case, if you're not sure about using a product on your skin, the basic thing you can do is to when you pick up a product, to check through what it contains and see if it's safe for you. If you're not so sure, you can speak with a dermatologist close to you,
Yeah.
essentially.
Talking about speaking to a dermatologist close to you, how do people, because I don't know how many persons or someone listening to me now who knows their kind or type of skin. So how do you determine your type of skin? How do you find out?
Well, first of all, by careful history, would ask the patients the symptoms they have and what they do, the activities. Basically, from what the patient is telling us, we'll try to elicit the type of skin. There's a rave about different machines. Like, you meet people who would say, I want to know my type of skin. Do you have a machine that can just check and all of that? Well, we are trained to actually know the type of skin one has by its different methods, but the basic thing is by finding out from the patient, also examining, looking at the patient's skin, and then before you will now say added devices. But basically, if you're not sure, or so if you're in doubt of the type of skin you have, you can speak to a dermatologist close to you.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I had to ask that question because someone may be wondering, okay, what's my type of skin? Because I think I met a lady at the bank years ago because I have an acne prone skin. And she said to me, she's a banker. She just looks at me and says, oh, the acne is just too much. But don't worry. I mean, it's because you have an oily skin and this will make you not age faster. Your skin will just has a way of rejuvenating. And so on her own, she tells me the kind of skin I have, and I've never bothered to check or ask any question. I just monitor maybe products that I use, and I notice that my skin can be sensitive, so I avoid products. I just use very normal products, maybe call them that. But in this era where we have a lot of people using skincare products, use your serum, use your sunscreen, use the cleanser, use your body lotion. I mean, just a number of things. Do you think that we have a number of Nigerians who are truly taking care of their skin the way it should? I know we're going to get to that, but I just want you, from an overview and as a consultant who has met a number of people who also looks around and see what happens, do you think we have a culture of really taking care of our skin?
Well, these days there's been an increased awareness about ourselves, about people are more aware about paying attention to their health, and this includes skin health. There's now the World Health Organization has also made skin diseases a global health priority. So a lot of individuals are more aware about their skin and what to look out for. So I would say yes, the numbers are going up about people paying attention to their skin. There's also a rave about use of products, different products, serums, like you said, not just serums, other things, procedures as well. A lot of people want to look better, they want to look good, they don't want to age faster, they do everything to make sure they look good in summary.
Yeah.
So yes, the wave is increasing, which is good. It's a good thing.
Okay. Because before, people were careful about overuse of products. I mean, you see people careful. You could even see someone say, "Oh, I don't use anything on my face." I mean, like 5, 6, 7, even 10 years ago. But now we have like one product after the other that you can use when you have your bath, when you're showering, when you're done, before you go out, and also there seems to be that awareness. And then the question about if we could be overusing, or if there could be a case of abuse because of how popular it is, comes to mind.
Well, now a lot of people use a lot of products on their skin. Too much is not good. On the other hand, there's also a campaign. The Nigerian Association of Dermatologists is currently doing in conjunction with Eucerin about skin bleaching. The numbers are up, and we are advocating that people stop bleaching.
Yeah.
So some people could use products that could be damaging to their skin. Some know, some don't know. But it's important that people stop bleaching. So, like I said earlier, if you're not sure about what a product and its constituents or ingredients, you could speak to a dermatologist close to you to clarify if you could go ahead to use it or not.
Okay. So because the skin has a function of regulation, especially of internal organs, I mean temperature rather, does it reflect internal health issues?
Yes, it does. There are a lot of conditions that happen that may show up on the skin. An example is if someone has elevated blood glucose levels, the person doesn't know, and it could show up on the skin as boils, recurrent boils. So somebody can be treating balls for a long time, but the person may not know that he has an underlying diabetes.
Okay.
Balls, also fungal infections as well. So apart from these two, there could be other ones like liver disease, could
Mm.
show up on the skin as recurrent itching, could show up on the eyes as yellowness of the eyes.
Mm.
Um, well, there are a lot of them, but these are like the common ones which people can point out. So it's important that whenever you see anything on your skin that is out of the ordinary, or if you've treated a condition for too long and is not responding to treatment and you've not done any investigation, it's important you go to the hospital, you see a primary care physician who would refer you to a dermatologist, or you could, if you have access to a dermatologist, you could see a dermatologist as soon as possible.
Mm. Okay. So before we get to certain basic steps that someone can take for a healthy skin or healthy skin care, what are the most common skin conditions that you see in your practice as a consultant dermatologist?
Okay, for adults, you would see fungal infections, you would see atopic dermatitis, that's sensitive skin. You could see hyperpigmentation, acne. Then in children, basically, atopic dermatitis.
Mm.
So those are the ones that are like common around us.
Okay, let's stay a little with acne because maybe for some people they think it's that common. What truly causes acne?
Well, the causes of acne are okay. Acne is caused by a bacteria, Propionibacterium acnes. That was the old name. The new name is Cutibacterium acnes. It could also be as a result of increased sebum production. That's when there's a lot of sebum that comes up on the skin and the skin is so oily. It could also be as a result of inflammation. And it could also be as a result of hormonal changes. So basically, these are the common causes of acne. It's usually common in teenagers, but we are beginning to see it in the older people as well.
Okay.
The males are equally affected.
Mm. Mm.
Yes.
Okay, and there's always a way to control it because sometimes some people just use certain products or say okay it would clear with age or over time. They just watch their face go through the phase.
Yeah, but it can be persistent. So in that case, it's important you see a dermatologist who would recommend medical treatment for those kind of persons.
Okay. All right. So let's talk about basic, maybe not just basic, even if there is advanced steps that that someone should know or follow for a healthy skincare.
Okay, basically, cleanser, moisturizer, and then sunscreen. Basically,
Okay.
then there are also add-ons to products for depending on the what the individual is trying to address. If it's aging, hyperpigmentation, acne, so. But basically, sunscreen, cleanser, moisturizer, and then sunscreen. Basically.
Okay. How about when we hear what you eat affects your skin, how you rest, exercising, and all.
Well, for acne, there's been some controversy about foods that have high glycemic index. That like they have like in simple terms they have high I'll say high sugar content. They could have an influence on acne. So there's also family history as well.
Hmm.
So there's some family history of certain skin condition. If maybe there's a history of sensitive skins, like atopic, if there's a history of atopic dermatitis,
Mm.
it's possible that an individual may have atopic dermatitis. If there's family history of dermatitis, the same thing goes on with acne as well. So then for food, basically, it's important to hydrate, to take a lot of water, rest, do exercises, eat a balanced meal. That's basic. The
Mm.
basic thing someone a person should do to take care of, because whatever thing you're eating, it would like reflect on the skin. If you're eating well, it would show. If you're not eating well, it will also show as well. So it's
Mm.
important to do the basics. Don't take too much carbohydrates and leave out proteins, or take too much um, fats and oils and leave out fruits and vegetables. So it's important to maintain a good, healthy diet, or a balanced diet.
Mm. Mm.
Avoid free drink as much as possible. Exercise. Avoid stress. There are some conditions that skin conditions that could come as a result of stress. Also, environmental factors. What we do in the environment, the kind of jobs we do,
Mm.
could also have um, an effect usually on the skin.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you just tuned in, this is Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, and we are discussing understanding your skin, prevention, protection, and proper care. I've been speaking with a consultant dermatologist, Dr. Ichechi Ujeli. She's been here giving thoughts about this topic. Um, Doctor, let's talk about skin bleaching. I know that you earlier mentioned an awareness that dermatologists in the country are creating against this. First, I want you to highlight what it is, because I don't know. These days we hear bleaching, we hear toning, we hear just taking care of your skin. So what's the difference? Is toning the same as bleaching? Or is it the same thing?
Okay, there are different terms that they are interchangeably used: bleaching, lightening,
Uh huh.
brightening,
Yeah.
toning, like you said. Or some people say, I want my real color.
Yes.
Well, all these terms are used interchangeably, but they basically mean the same. And what people do is that they use some products to achieve like a lighter version of themselves, which will be acceptable. Well, some of these products that they use will be harmful to the skin, and some of them may be aware, some of them may not be aware, and the resultant effects of these products may be far damaging than we think. They could have an effect on the kidneys, the liver, because some of these products are absorbed into the body through the skin,
Mm.
and then when they are in high levels or high concentrations, their effects may be damaging, primarily on the skin and then secondarily on other organs.
Okay. So skin bleaching can damage the kidneys and livers, you say?
Yes, they do.
Oh, and is this what the campaign is targeted at? Enlightening people to the dangers. I mean, outright dangers of skin bleaching.
Yes, it is, because there are some of these products are unregulated, are sold over the counter. Some of them are in open markets, and
Yeah.
they do have very high concentrations of steroids.
Mm.
Some have mercury, which is toxic. Some of them have high levels, high concentrations of hydroquinone, and they are used on in like a long term,
Mm.
and this can cause um, these symptoms or these signs on their skin.
Yeah.
An example is this blue black discoloration that could be seen on the sides of the faces. That's what is called exogenous ochronosis. So that's common. Another thing that you can also see is darkening of the knuckles, dark knuckles
Mm.
on the hands as well as on the legs. So
Yeah.
those are the signs. Some people could have delayed healing of wounds. Some people have thin skin. So when they go for surgeries, that surgeons are not able to stitch their skin properly, and they bruise easily. Some could also have these very prominent veins.
Yeah.
Well, those are basic or the common signs of skin bleaching. There are safer alternatives that can be used, but these should be used under dermatologist guidance or supervision.
Mm.
Basically, sunscreen is important. It's very, you cannot over you can't overemphasize the importance of sunscreen. It's very important. But some people think that because they are dark, they don't need sunscreen.
Mm.
We all need sunscreen because it protects us from the damaging effects of the sun. So when you wear it, it's like protecting you from the ultraviolet rays, UVA, B, even visible light.
Yeah.
So some of these things we go like directly on the skin, and they can cause some kind of damage. So sunscreen use is very, very
Important.
important.
And these days, we even see some parents use these bleaching products on their children.
It's discouraging, or it's sad.
Hmm.
It's sad. Seeing children who come down with stretch marks, and like some of them, the parents did it out of ignorance. That's why it's important to enlighten them about the dangers of
Are you there? Listening to Body District on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. We've been talking to Dr. Uchechi Ujeli. She is a consultant dermatologist on the importance of taking care of your skin. First, understanding your skin, prevention, protection, and proper care. There's been, she started with highlighting the functions of the skin and how important it is to you and to your body, your health. And also she had highlighted certain skin conditions and even warning signs that your skin could be pointing you to something. She also spoke about environmental factors that can cause damage to the skin, emphasizing just before we had that glitch, emphasizing on the importance of sunscreen, whether you think you're dark in complexion or you're light skinned, right? So, Dr. Yue, we have her back, so let's just continue. Doctor, you were talking about, I was talking about bleaching for children and how some parents indulge.
Okay. Bleaching is not good both for adults and for children as well.
Yeah.
So some parents do it out of ignorance. So that's why we are advocating safer use of products on the skin of individuals as well as their children. It's important we know what we are putting on our skin so
Yeah.
as not to cause bleaching, not just bleaching, other complications as well.
Mm.
The common complications which can occur as a result of bleaching in children include stretch marks. That's one that's very common.
Yeah.
And then it causes cosmetic concern both to the child, because when they go to school, their peers would say some kind of make some remarks about the way they look.
Yeah.
So they are kind of conscious about it. And then to take care of this or to treat it can be very challenging. So from the onset, it's advocated or it's important that parents, individuals know what they put on their skin as to prevent these complications, either short-term complications or on the long term.
Mm. Are there? Do you know of certain products that people use that are not? Maybe like natural products that people say, "Oh, if you use this on your skin, it's really good." I know of this oil that is made from kernels. People say very good for the skin. I hear of coconut oil. I also hear of carrot oil.
Shea
Then I hear,
butter.
shea butter. Then you also have I hear of turmeric and all of this. Yeah, are they really good for the skin, or you should only use when it is prescribed by your dermatologist?
Well, those are natural products around us. I think there's also cocoa butter.
Yeah.
If you well, it's not bad to put it on the skin, but for people who have sensitive skin, they have to be very careful using these products.
Yeah.
That they don't cause more infection to the skin or worsen what they already have or what they are dealing with. So if it's used and then you are very sure that what you're putting on is example shea butter, it's okay, it's fine.
Mm.
But these days, um, some people might add one or two things into what they're making and they do not declare what they are adding. So
Yes.
that's when there's a problem.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's when there's a problem. Yeah. But
Okay.
if it's okay, you have normal skin, you can go ahead and use them. Coconut oils, shea butter, they are good.
Mm. Even some people use olive oil. This olive oil, yes, on their skin.
Yeah,
So,
it's okay.
okay. There were certain products you mentioned. I mean, composition or ingredients that people should look out for if they are buying like the conventional uh, cream, maybe lotion or well, or the others. There are certain products you mentioned. I heard you mention hydroquinone. I think mercury. Are there others that people should look out for? And if it is written as a composition or ingredient, then they should not bother buying.
Okay. Well, there are many, but commonly mercury, hydroquinone, some other metals as well. Well, depending on what they are saying. But like I said, there are some products that are out there in the market, and some people don't actually say exactly what it is. So in that case, if you are not sure, you can talk to a dermatologist close to you to clarify or to actually advise what you should use.
Okay. What should the visit to the dermatologist be like? Like how many times in a year can you visit your dermatologist? Or I mean, I know you mentioned earlier what if you notice certain conditions on your skin, you should visit the dermatologist. But if you're just to do a routine checkup, how many times a year can you do that?
Well, it depends on what the dermatologist finds in your skin. Because if the dermatologist assesses you, examines your skin, and further says you need to do more tests, like different tests. So it depends on the findings. So if it's just like a normal skin um, examination,
Mm.
um, well, it varies. I can't say that it varies. For persons living with albinism, it's important they see the dermatologist like at least twice a year, at least.
Okay.
Also depending on what they have on their skin. But if you don't have anything and you just want to do routine visits, I say at least once a year. So, but like I said, it depends on what the individual has.
Okay. All right. Just to wrap up and also let you go, in your concluding thought, um, if you could give three simple steps for maintaining healthy skin, what would that be?
Okay, use an appropriate cleanser, moisturize your skin, and apply sunscreen.
Oh,
That's basically,
yes.
yes,
Okay.
basically.
Okay.
There may be
Sunscreen.
yeah.
Yeah, go on, please.
So there may be add-ons like for older persons. They could also have antioxidants, anti-aging um, products on their skin as well. Then for other conditions, you could have some procedures done. It depends, but basically, a good cleanser, a gentle cleanser, a good moisturizer, and a good sunscreen. In addition to applying sunscreen, there are other forms of photo protection,
Okay.
like avoiding the sun on the peak hours, that is between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m.,
Mm.
wearing wide brim hats, wearing sunglasses, wearing long sleeve clothes. Those are other elements of photo protection in addition to using sunscreen.
Okay, this just came to mind, right? And it may be under myth. I don't know if there are other myths. You know how they say hot water, not good for your skin. I also saw a popular doctor online saying you're not supposed to use scrubs or sponges. That you're just supposed to use your bathing soap or whatever liquid soap you use to bathe, and you don't scrub your skin. How true is that? And then the hot water thing that it damages the skin.
Well, there's that topic is very where will I come from?
Okay.
Is a very much debated topic even amongst dermatologists. Some would even say you don't bathe more than once a day.
Okay.
Well, it depends on the condition the person has, but hot water, like very very hot, boiling hot water, is not good for the skin. Like um, tepid water is fine, like room temperature, or it's basically that's okay.
Okay. All right.
Then for the use of sponges, scrubs, and very hard abrasives, it's not so good to use something that is too hard on
Okay.
the skin. You want to use something, there are like softer things you can use,
Hmm.
softer washcloths you can use, or
Yeah. I'm smiling now
or,
because
or
the man.
sponges, not
I'm.
the
s-
very hard one,
Yeah.
or sandpaper. Or sandpaper
I'm
you
smiling now because the woman who sells at the market says, "So you mean after the whole hustle and bustle, I should come and use something that looks like foam or that's foam like to have my bath?"
But they feel that they have to scrub and remove all the debts and remove
Yes.
everything.
Yeah.
Well, but you should be as gentle as possible in taking care of your skin.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Ichechi Ujeli. Thank you so much for coming on the show. Consultant dermatologist. We appreciate it. We'll just open the phone lines now. I don't know if we can keep you so if there's a question, but okay, this person says, okay, let me see if this is a question, doctor, so you can possibly respond to it before you go. Queen, I greet your guest. For me, I use this oil for years now, and I am dark. Okay. He mentions the product, and I don't want to on the radio, but he uses oil, and he's dark in complexion, and he's good for years. All right. I mean, doctor says that if you use something and it's convenient for your skin does not react to it, then it's fine. Let's do this call, doctor. If it's a question, maybe you could just give a response to it. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, my sister.
Mm.
Austin, calling from Port Harcourt.
All right,
Please,
Austin.
where my question go is that concerning this sponge. So, like, for example, now I'm a mechanic. So, one moment when I finish doing those, rolling myself on the ground, I will come and use foam and do it as a sponge. I need something that is, I need something like some paper. You understand? So make sure that I remove those oil. Please, I want to know more about it. Thank you.
All right, let's take this other call so doctor can respond. It's 0810 9510951. Welcome. Good afternoon. Can you
I
hear
can hear
me?
you very well.
All right, please go
Can you
on.
hear me too?
Yes, I can hear you.
Good afternoon, Queen Chima.
Yes, good afternoon, Dr. Chris.
And good afternoon to that beautiful young lady in your studio, the doctor, Dr. Iched.
Yeah, she can hear. She's connected virtually. She can hear you.
Oh, can she hear me? Well, Queen, just
hear
like the way
you.
you're
I
owing
can
me,
hear
she
you.
too, she's owing me. Hello?
Can you go on, please?
Yes. Okay, doctor, quickly. I'm Dr. Chris from Plastics. I'm sure she knows very well. She's owing me too, so she has to pay like Queen. Um, my question is this: like, I don't bathe cold water. I can only bathe cold water when the weather is very hot. Do you understand?
Yes.
Else, when I bathe cold water, apart from I think it's allergy. If I know it, I'm cold. My nose starts getting stuffy nose and all that. But once I keep bathing my warm water at any time, they call me old man because I bathe hot water, warm water all the time. I don't know. Hearing from her saying bathing hot water is not too good for the skin and all that, and that's what I bathe all the time. when I bet the cold one, either I have itches, it's itches and all that, or stuffy nose and all that. Is there any advice Dr. Chele can give to me? Thank you, please.
All right. All right, Dr. Chris. I think Dr. Chele said very boiling water. Dr. Chele, the last question is he says Dr. Chris says you owe him, then he says when he uses very cold water that it itches his skin, then he says he just uses warm water. When you talked about hot water or warm water, can you just clarify that? Then the other man says he's a mechanical. So all the hustle and bustle, when it comes back, you say you should just use something soft. How is the dirt going to go out?
Okay, thank you for tuning in and following this program. So I did a study actually with mechanics
Okay.
in Port Harcourt. The title of the study was occupational contact dermatitis amongst automobile mechanics, and I went to the mechanics. So and I interacted a lot with the mechanics, and I actually understand what he's saying. So a lot of them use engine oils to wash their hands after they've handled hot parts of the engines. They use fuels, some use detergents as well, so they can be able to remove all of that. And some of these could cause them to have some, like, let me say, rashes on their skin. They could irritate their skin. And if some of them have pre-existing skin conditions, it could get worse. Yes, so it's advocated that they use that. There are some products that they can use that are gentle on the skin, they moisturize their skin. They do not use, like I said earlier, they don't need to use so much hard products or scrub their skin so hard to get rid of all that dirt
Yes.
from their skin.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Then for um Dr. Chris, I can't say what you have publicly, but I think I would see you. No worry, I'll call you after this. But
Okay.
basically, it's important to treat what you have. Yes, I think it would get better
Okay. I think
when
what
you
I
don't worry,
think
I'll call you after this.
oh
I've
so
not forgotten
so
that.
maybe I should also visit you too, because I do more of cold water, or what we call lukewarm, right? But sometimes it's itchy. Not all the time. You just feel this itch when you use cold water to
There's a
bathe.
there's a condition called aquagenic urticaria,
Okay.
and yes, it's becoming very common these days. You see individuals have like they itch after they have their bath, either to cold water, warm water, or even hot water. Some may be to cold water, some may be to warm water, some may be to even very hot water. So they now trying to find out the one they do not itch. But there are
Yeah.
some people that will still itch even if they hot water, cold water. But in such cases, it's important that they see a dermatologist so that appropriate treatments will be given, which would like make them feel better.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much, Dr. Ichechi Ujeli. Thank you for coming on the program Body District, and do have a fantastic day.
Thank you too for having me.
All right. Okay, that was our guest consultant dermatologist. I'm sure you must have learned a thing or two. If there isn't anything you've picked out, I mean, a number of them I can remind you. Sunscreen is not a complexion based product. So whether you're dark, you're light, whatever complexion it is, caramel, I mean, I know there's just a number of category to it. You can use your sunscreen, you can use your cleanser, your moisturizer. Then remember that the dermatologist also said that what you eat is important. So you take water, you eat, you just don't base your food on one class, like you're eating carbohydrate without protein, without looking at your vitamins, your vegetables. Water too is important. Exercising too is important. Then if you're very concerned, I mean, you want to know your type of skin, because there is a type of skin, so you can visit the hospital and get yourself checked so you understand your kind of skin and products that you can use. She also highlighted that some of these natural products that you use, like the coconut oil, the cocoa, the kernel oil. There is which one is this one? Carrot oil. Some of these natural oils, they are good, and if you've used it and you think it's convenient for your skin, then not a bad idea. But the conventional products that you use, you need to be careful of certain ingredients or composition like hydroquinone, mercury, some metals, and some other ingredients that she mentioned. Remember that she also said that your skin would tell you about your health. So sometimes when you see certain skin conditions like recurring burns, acne, certain pigmentation, then don't just keep calm about it, especially if it's persisted for days. Then you need to go to the hospital. Don't just ignore it, say, oh, I will cover that part of the body so nobody sees it, you cover it. Then if you're also having recurring acne, you could also visit the dermatologist. Some of these things can be managed. And the last one, if your body is itchy, now she called it something aqua something, I can't remember now, right? So you can also itching after having your bath, you can also visit the dermatologist and check what the problem could be. Again, you don't necessarily need to scrub and scrub and scrub your skin, right? Although she says it's arguable, where people think, some dermatologists say you don't even need to have your bath twice, you just once a day and all of that. But then just use mild sponges on your skin. The water will do so much of the work. Even the soap will do a lot of the work, even if you fell into a pit. The water, the soap will help. And these days where you have water running, like you have a running water, if you're doing from head down, it can also help wash faster than doing the work, the energy with your hand. I hope this program has helped you this afternoon. And if there is nothing, you could have picked a number of some of these things. And then avoid too much intake of sugar too, so that you can protect your skin and the health of your skin. It's Body District on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you for those of you who called, those of you listening and you're taking notes. I hope that it's quite helpful for you. 2 p.m. The news update with Anastasia Benjamin will be up, and afterwards I'll still be here for Talk That Talk. I am Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Point one FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. Women from a Wolum community in Abua Odua local government area of River State blocked the major entrance of Inertia Energies Limited in protest over alleged total negligence. Today FM correspondent reports that the Wolum who carried placard with different inscription also built tents preventing the company workers from gaining access into the outside of the premises. The Ebolam community women leader Precious Ibinonye Jackson, in an interview with newsmen, said the community is using the tactics of the more you look, the less you see, in relating with their community, which is a major host community. Ibinoye Jackson, while narrating how the company and community enter into agreement on what should be built with their community land to enable them benefit youthful employment among others, claimed that the community, instead of abiding by the agreement, have been acting in contrary, threatening what they will remain in the protest until their demands are met. Ibinoye Jackson, when contacted the chairman of Obolom Community Development Committee, Rufus Goodluck, warned that the action of Ignitia Energies Limited undermined the agreement as containing General Memorandum of Understanding with the community. Goodluck accused the company of building major facilities on a disputed land in the area to deny the Obolom people their right to speak out and demand their entitlement, warning that the company must return to the round table to ensure that the right things are done or risk their premises being occupied. On his part, Living Gifton Jamala, who is the attorney of Ebon community, spoke on the illegal implication of the action and activity of Ignitia Energy Limited on their host community, insisting on the importance of the company keeping to early agreements and terms of operation with the host community or risk legal action, which he said is already one of the consideration. Efforts by Today FM correspondents to reach out to the management of the Ignitia Energy Limited for their reaction on the allegations have not been successful. MultiChoice is shutting down its streaming platform Showmax after 11 years of operation. The decision taken by the company was communicated to Showmax subscribers on Thursday. It said following a comprehensive review, the Showmax board has taken the decision to discontinue the Showmax service in the near future. MultiChoice said the move is a reflective of bid to focus on strengthening their overall digital offering and ensuring long-term sustainability in an increasingly competitive and streaming environment. While it did not provide a timeline for the discontinuation of the Showmax streaming services, MultiChoice says subscribers remain their priority. On a foreign scene, at least 87 people have been reported dead after the torpedo fire by the U.S. submarine sank by Iran warship off coast of Sri Lanka. While 87 dead bodies have recovered, 32 people were accused by the Navy. The U.S. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth revealed that the Iran vessel sunk in the Indian Ocean was the Islamic Republic's prize ship. It was one of the few instances of submarines sinking a ship since World War II. The sinking of the IRS Dena illustrates a U.S.-Israeli military operation against Iran that is strengthening beyond its border. U.S. President Donald Trump has said one of the key objectives of the war is to wipe out Iran's navy. The country's foreign minister, Jiveta Herat, told the parliament that after Sri Lanka Navy received a distress signal from the IRS Dena, which had 180 people on board, it sent ships and planes on a rescue mission. Navy spokesperson Commander Boudica Sampat revealed that one time Sri Lanka Navy reached the location, there was no sign of the ship, only some oil patches and the life rafts. A video released by the U.S. Department of Defense on X showed the movement of the torpedo attack, where the Iran ship appeared to be hit by an underwater explosion that caused it to break apart as a large plume of water rises up the air. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love. Choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
Again, it's Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. 9 minutes past 2, Thursday, March 5, 2026. I just saw something that's made me laugh and laugh. Good God. I don't know if I should share with you. I don't know. I'm just thinking maybe at the end of the program, I'll share with you. I saw how some people defined EEDC with another name in Igbo. And it's hilarious, trust me. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Here we are Thursday. We've been doing this since Monday, and today is Thursday. Tomorrow, the last edition for the week. And what will we be talking about? Something important, but something that started since Monday, and there's a development to it that we hear. We're just going to add that development to it and see what you think and what we make out of this conversation this afternoon. My name is Queen Chima. Am I saying this the second time? Okay. If I am, I'm sorry. It wasn't intentional, but yes, that's my name. And welcome to Talk That Talk again. Now, remember that some days ago, the chairman of Ahoda West local government area in the state, of course, Honorable Eugene Cheta Epele, did face an allegation of assaulting a 26-year-old woman. Her name is Ogadimma Winnie Mini Uchechi, and her mother. Now, just to remind you of the incident, if you do know about it, have it hands on, or if you don't, just core details of what happened. The alleged assault followed a social media post by Uchechi showing the dilapidated state of the community secondary school in Odioko, Ahoda West. Let's see that video that she made. Take a listen to that video that went viral and caused the issues.
So as we all know, the future of this country is in the hands of these youth. And if they don't have a solid background in education, then our future will be faulted. So we are calling on the chairman, Honorable Eugene Chita Efele, the executive chairman of Abuja West, to come to the rescue of these children. They need school chairs. They need boards. They need windows. They need general renovation. The school is no longer conducive. They don't even have teachers. Before now, they have over 1,000 students in this school, but right now, they cannot even boast of 100. So bring this to
And so that was the video that Winnie made, 26-year-old Winnie made. And there are reports that she's a former media aide to the council. And she claimed and alleged that the chairman visited her home on the 1st of March, which was Sunday, accused her of tarnishing his image, and instructed his brother to physically teach her a lesson. She sustained injuries, including a broken lip and bruises. Now, the chairman, Epele, denied ordering an assault, stating that his visit was for a peaceful engagement, where he alleges that Uchechi became aggressive and unprovokedly insulted him, and that she lost balance and fell while being restrained by a passerby. Right. There have been reactions to this, an outcry by civil society groups, including FIDA and Relief International Africa. They condemned the incident and called for the chairman's arrest and prosecution. We also learned that she was reportedly relieved of her duties as a media aide to that same day that the incident occurred. And of course, the Rivers State Police Command has confirmed that they are investigating the matter and have invited both parties for questioning. There's also the video where the mother spoke to the BBC and called out the damage that was done to her daughter. Take a listen to the mother of the girl.
Our yacht, jack my daughter from neck. Here. Inwards and up. I shout. Put them inside house. As in the beat them. The brother tell and say, kill him. No one in get power. Power there for your hands. Nobody go come. I visit my community secondary school for Jew. When I reach there, I see how bad the school environment is. And then I made video of the school. So after doing those videos, I had to post it on my social media platform, asking for help from the public. I asked for renovation of the school. I asked them to provide chairs for the students. I asked for blackboards and everything. Sunday, the 1st of March, 2026, the chairman, Honorable Eugene Chita Epele, come my house for afternoon. Meet me and my mother. Tell my mother, say, I want damage in image for online. So he no go take am likely. The chairman come to say, he will teach me lesson. And then, since I dey sharp mouth for social media, say make I see who go help me for where him in dey like this. He come send him brother. Why my mommy been dey beg am? Him brother push my mother. My mommy been get accident. So because of that push, she started bleeding on her lips too. So Monday pushed my gate, entered my compound, and then he started beating me. He beat me until my mommy then now cry and then shout, say, make people come help her, say chairman won't kill him pikin. Then Kakoro God's time. Come enter, hold the shovel away Monday Chita, you won't use hit my head. So after that, the community people come the shout for the chairman, say, why chairman go do this kind of thing? And then he entered his vehicle and he left. I don't fear for my life. Because he mean to say, even though say anything happened to me, say nobody go hold him. My mother now, our life they at risk. So now I'm scared and I'm calling out for help. So justice for me, it will prevent further threats to other people. So I get justice, and I believe say as the civil rights people they help me to get justice. I believe say I will get justice for this matter.
Well, that was the young lady who spoke to the BBC about what happened, the alleged assault, after she had put out that video on social media. Now, this is a background information to what we want to discuss majorly. Now, after this, there are reports, not just reports, but I mean, even the signatory of the Special Assistant on Media and Publicity to the member representing Ahoda West and Onelga Federal Constituency, that there are renovations that are ongoing in in Ahoda. So now the federal lawmaker representing Ahoda West and Onelga plans to build school. And so they say that, let's read this this release from the honorable member, and I'm talking about Victor Obuzo. Now, we are aware of the growing concerns being expressed about the condition of Ubi Community Secondary School, Dioko, in Ahoda West local government area. Education remains a key priority, particularly when it concerns the future of our children and the long-term development of our constituency. At this point, it is important to inform the public that Honorable Victor Obuzo, the member representing Ahoda West, Obaibema Doni Federal Constituency, had earlier inspected Ubi Community Secondary School during one of his routine project assessment visits within the constituency last year. This inspection was conducted alongside the monitoring of his ongoing construction of 6 classroom blocks in Ibiriba Community, Ahoda West LGA. Following that inspection and upon observing the condition of the school, Ubi Community Secondary School, Odioko, was immediately added to the list of schools scheduled for renovation upon the completion of the Ibiriba classroom project. The 6 classroom blocks in Ibiriba community have now been completed and are awaiting commissioning. Renovation works in other identified schools, including UBA Community Secondary School, will commence soon. In addition, plans are also in top gear for the construction of another 6 classroom blocks in Aga Community, Oba Ebemandoni local government area. Now, Honorable Victor Obuzo has also completed the first phase of providing educational materials to schools in the constituency, including writing materials, school furniture, books, school bags, and other essential stationery distributed to the following schools. And these are the list of schools: State School Odioko, Ahoda West; State School Upatabo, Ahoda West; Elaibi Central School, Akinima, Ahoda West; St. Stephen Primary School 1 and 2, Omoko, Onelga; Christian Church of God Primary School, Omoko, Onelga; Ohali Usomini Primary School, Onelga. Education is very close to his heart. The future of our children matter deeply to him, and he remains passionately committed to ensuring that every child across Ahoda West, Oba Ebemandoni Federal Constituency learns in a safe and conducive environment. Honorable Victor Obuzo has also received reports of the recent developments within the local government area and is making the necessary efforts to ensure that all matters are resolved appropriately. He therefore calls on all concerned citizens of Ahoda West to remain calm and de-escalate all tensions in the LGA. We assure the public that the concerns raised about the school have not been ignored and the issues on ground will be resolved. Honorable Victor Obuzo was already working on this and more interventions are on the way. This is signed by Thengod Dingba, Special Assistant of Media Publicity to the member representing Awelga Onelga Federal Constituency. This was yesterday. This information was put out yesterday, March 4th, 2026. Now, this has got a number of people talking, and I don't know what is going through your mind now. I mean, first, if the lady, 26-year-old lady who put out the video, didn't put out that video, maybe a number of people would not know the state of schools, in Ahuda. Well, the whole assault that is under investigations, we'll wait for what the police comes up with, and we'll know exactly what happened, what played out that day where the girl said she was assaulted. However, this reaction from the lawmaker, one is wondering, I mean, quite timely. You think? Quite timely, a piece to put out to the public. This announcement of the ongoing school renovations by the lawmaker, timely or not? And maybe there are other people. I mean, some of these schools that have been mentioned that renovations had begun, and then this school where the girl clearly made the video was part of those schools for the upcoming renovations that started last year. Is this not damage control? Because he says it's upcoming renovations. And they have these schools that have been mentioned are scheduled for renovation following the completion of an Iberiba project. So, maybe call this perfect response to what is playing out now. I mean, the video that the girl made, the parties involved in this, the local government chairman, social media, of course. People now are seeing what the schools look like. I mean, I saw pictures of schools in Ahuda West, and I was just asking a lot of questions. Like, okay, is this what schools look like? See the classrooms, see the ceilings all off. I mean, something can just even if students are learning in this space. I mean, something could just fall on their heads. And now, where we see the lawmaker inspecting pictures of inspection and renovations, 6 classroom block in Iberiba, Ahuda West local government, constructed by Victor Obuzo, and also plans to complete all of these other schools and the renovations. What do you think of this? If there was no video, if there was no video, do you think that this whole renovation plan would have been put together? Because some people think it's a put together plan. Right. If you're in Ahuda and these schools that I've mentioned, what are the state of these schools? What sort of renovation started last year? And what is continuing now that this whole matter is in the public domain? Is this damage control because of the video the girl put out? Or because, obviously, the girl put out the video and then there's this attention in that constituency, this attention, and then because everyone is looking at this, let's quickly fix something, let's quickly do something. Meanwhile, these schools have been like this for as long as what? What are your reactions to this? 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951 for calls. For text or WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. You can drop a comment on Facebook. It's Today 95.1 FM. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Can you hear me? Good afternoon.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Go on, please. Welcome.
I think my name is Tango Hansi from the community Canada local government. I want to say that experience in this community now, I hope that West is the same thing we are having in my community in Canada local government, comprehensive high schools. We don't have teachers in our secondary school. If I go on air now or on social media now, my LGA chairman will come and assault me. What is happening? And I want to ask, The DSS, what is their job now? The DSS and the police? Or is it because the local government chairman? Has the DSS said anything about this issue? Hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. The police are investigating. So I'm asking about the reaction of the lawmaker, right, representing Awelga and Onelga, saying that there are renovations going on, and the school the girl made the video from is part of those renovations. These renovations, he said, started last year. Is this not damage control?
That is damage control because there's nothing like renovation in that school. I've seen the pictures of that school. And this Ubuzo is from that community, including the former first lady. So that's why they're angry with the girl. There's no renovation going on in that school. The government should sit up and do the needful. I can still be learning that type of environment. Thank you.
All right. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon, Queen Chima.
Yes, welcome, Dr. Chris.
Yes, please. You see, it's just unfortunate of some of these developments, that the local government chairman, whether the lady put up something that's ongoing projects or not ongoing projects. If the local government chairman felt slighted, that felt that it was a way, because some people will tell you that they will come here and talk bad about the state. River State is a beautiful place, just like that Ahuda local government area. If he felt that the girl was demarketing him, he shouldn't have gone through that way. There are so many civilized ways of doing things and getting results. You can take her to court if you feel that, because that's a very civilized form, and not beating her up. However, what does it tell you? It tells you the crop of leaders we have, the kind of local government chairman we have. I'm surprised. I wouldn't be surprised one day if they will stop me on the road and molest me, probably because I'm speaking out. Or some of us who speak out through air, like the one who has been abusing us and all that. I wouldn't be surprised. However, law should take its full effect on that local government chairman. What does it tell us? It tells us that the nature of people that are becoming our local government chairmen and even governors. Look at that of Edo State. Look at this one now. And it's not just this one. Most of them are like that, whether in this state or other states. But it's worse here. I mean, it's unfortunate.
Dr. Chris.
Very, very unfortunate.
All right. Good afternoon. Welcome. It's Queen.
Oh, Queen, my sister. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Presenter of President. Am I right?
Yes.
I'm John Africa from Oku.
Please go on. Welcome.
When we are shouting, when we were saying, when we were discussing, sometimes most of us are tired of buying our credit with our money from the suffering, from plenty taxation, whether for this APC administration, this APC government of late President Tinubu. When we are saying it seems we want to focus on water system, and media will not give us chance to say it as it is at times. But well, how can somebody bring us his time, make away with something that you can be able to go and handle, and please tell him or her thank you for remembering me? What's the result? Not so good. It is this election. We are not being election or elected. Already this local government chairman, and we are then not selected and the room of curriculum allegedly. I am a different kind of man. Not when I talk about that, if I die, children dead. People will see that. I then not be one of the selected chairmen in the room of curriculum allegedly. But they bring to come and rule us to university.
All right.
God day. That girl and mama, nothing will enter, try to save them. Try to save them.
All right.
Not the OPM. Not only this woman.
All right. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, please.
This is Honorable Chris O'Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
If not because of one thing, I would have just asked you to play one of the baddest community primary school, which I went and make a documentation. It's on your platform there, WhatsApp. If you play it, you can't even Even you can't even train your dog. You can't even have mind to keep your dog or fowl inside that classroom. But my children, but my community children are schooling under that kind of condition. If you if you open that video and check about how many minutes video I made because of, I posted it online. It's online. I am praying that let God touch somebody to see this thing so that they will draw the attention of people that will come and prepare that school for us. It's my community school. I told you, I'm telling you, I traveled last year. When I get to the classroom, you can't even train your goats inside that place. That somebody did, you know what it means to bring your data to forward that kind of, instead of the man to thank the girl, you went and carry your people go there to beat. The man will get luck say no be me now. He no go fit try him, just like this one we are posted here. You try him, you go come up for the same village.
All right, doctor. All right,
You want
Honorable
beat my
Chris.
sister.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Kinshima.
Yes, welcome.
Yes, my name is Gomene Meneli Baton.
Oh, that call dropped. We'll take a commercial, and after this commercial, we'll come back and keep taking your calls. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Mountain of Fire and Miracles Ministries, South 1 Region, Rumola, Port Harcourt, presents Business and Career Deliverance. Theme: All Heaven, All Earth, vomit my breakthroughs. Isaiah 45 verse 8, Isaiah 43 verse 19. Monday 9th to Wednesday 11th March 2026. Time 12 noon to 2:30 p.m. daily. Items to bring: bottle of oil, sand, new key holder, copies of certificates, products or implement samples, prayer request, proposal for 2026. Seed of Faith, ministering Pastor Lawrence Okere, Regional Overseer, Port Harcourt, Pastor Kolawole Stephen O, Coordinator, Breakthrough Prayer Clinic, Pastor Olawale Dawsi, SRO, Mega Regional Overseer, River State, Pastor Dr. Lawrence Olashende, Assistant General Overseer, African Countries, Pastor Dr. Daniel K. Olukoya, General Overseer, MFM Worldwide. Jesus is Lord.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1.
Talk that talk, and we have been discussing the situation that the 26-year-old girl alleged that the chairman of Ahuda West assaulted her. Now, remember that after a viral video of the young girl who spoke out about the dilapidated state of schools in Ahuda West and the alleged assault by the local government chairman, there are reports that the lawmaker representing Nelga and Nelga federal constituencies on Victor Obuzo has announced an upcoming renovation of schools in the LGA, including the UBA Community Secondary School, Odioko. Now, what do you think about this announcement of ongoing school renovations by the lawmaker? Is this not damage control? 0810-9510-951. Good afternoon.
Thank you, Kinshima. You have children around you. Call them, gather them to come and hear the story of the local government chairman. Is he telling stories to younger brothers?
I don't know, but you're sounding distant from your phone.
Can you hear me now?
It's better now, please.
Gather the children in a chain. Gather them, let him tell them stories. He's not talking to river people. The story is not happening. He says he get them as a media officer. When BBC was interviewing the girl told you that she's a media officer to the local government chairman. Sometimes when they talk, they should talk to people that river people are too educated, too learned.
So what do you think about this renovation by the lawmaker?
The girl has spoken. She's an exposed young girl from the local government. She's more on ground than all the media officer he has. The facts are here. I told you, I said it, that when you want to do something, see, joking, local government chairman, youth president, CDC, you must know who you want to put there. Somebody says, this thing is bad. Please come and fix it. It's your responsibility. Because you have people who don't think, who don't have vision for the country, who don't know what to do, when to do them, and where to do them. They came there to beat that girl. Now you're saying it's alleged. Let me borrow your word alleged. Listen, let us be factual when we are dealing with people. You said it's alleged. The people in the community was there. They witnessed it. How can you say the girl alleged sleep? She held that. Which might be factual, you're a woman. That girl is a well-exposed girl. She went there, make a video. It's for them to call the girl on phone. Your officer couldn't call her.
Of course, it's still an allegation until investigations are done. The girl put out a video. The chairman refuted. So let investigations go on, right? So yeah.
Hold on, I agree that the girl put on the video. If the girl is a media aid to him, would that girl walk up to him that, sir, we have schools in my community that is not okay? When think about this.
All right, that's not the angle we are taking the conversation.
Which angle are you taking it to?
Good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, Queen.
Yes, welcome.
Yes, Austin calling for my boy.
Welcome, Austin. Go on, please.
Yeah. You see the way these evildoers they defend themselves. See how evildoers they defend themselves. Now, which hope this girl will get? When lawmakers just support quick, just support the local government chairman they do now. You see why this country no go fit good. Although my people may parable say snake no they born anything when no long. We wish not the snake, it must long. The man will put all of them there for office entire life day. May they know what the time we there. And God will judge them one day. I just feel for the little girl because I know nothing will happen. I feel for her. Just now, local government chairman beat somebody. I asked a friend member that they can't defend. Why they not renovate the school since? Where the evidence say the school, they don't renovate them. Where are the evidence? The guy go there stupid, he said that they renovate school. They still go make those kind of photos.
Okay, so
they should be ashamed of themselves.
So you don't think that renovations have been going on last year and also going on now? Is this not the right time for that?
Even if there is ongoing renovation, is it in that particular school, that very particular school? I will not disagree with them. Maybe in other schools, is it in this very particular school that is posted online? Evil men. Bye bye, my sister.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, my sister.
Yes, welcome. Talk that talk.
Augustine,
please go on, Augustine.
Okay, please. Yeah, I want to, put my own thing concerning the comment the lady that made. See, the problem that we have in this country is the kind of people that we call our leaders. A leader. That's in there like when you don't know how street guys they used to behave, like when you challenge their scotties or this thing, they will come and, get your fuck up in the house. It's not good. That's why we are back. See, people, I don't know. This country called Nigeria. That's why one person will stay one place, open man, and tell you that people should go and vote after the election. I don't know. Like, is it INEC office? In fact, Nigeria, it's why my sister. One person will come out and say, you should go and vote and leave the remaining one for her. That's the kind of country. We are running it. One person. God help us. Thank you.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, moderator.
Yes, good afternoon.
The story about the girl in Ahoda is very pathetic. And I'm sincerely very sorry. Is this not the same local government chairman, the Boni members at Enosomike, selected in River State to govern us, coming up to threat a girl who decided to do him good, I mean to say. A girl who decided to do him good, make him understand that the school condition in Ahoda is beyond this thing. And he decided to go to the girl's house to beat up the girl and at the same time threaten the girl that he's going to kill her. He's lucky I'm an open man. If it is me, I'll face it to him one-on-one. No, I don't like some of these things in River State. It's bad. Some of these things should be stopped completely.
All right. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello, Queen.
Yes, I can hear you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. I'm not.
All right. Go on, please.
Yes. This report that is being published, that you from the media angle, they are still putting it allegedly or it's an allegation until it has been properly investigated.
That's how it is.
Okay. The from the day this girl posted that picture on her social media, is there any indication that place is yet to undergo any renovation? Or like the one that is said that the federal house wanted to come and renovate. Is this particular school captured in that project?
Yes, it is.
Okay, but it's not been done.
No, it hasn't.
And there is no knowledge to the public that thing is going to be done.
The projects, the lawmaker said they started the projects last year and listed the number of schools. Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead.
The lawmaker said they started the project for renovation last year and listed the number of schools that were part of the renovation, right? And this school is in that category, in the list.
Okay. But even at that, why this thing will be upcoming and that school has not been done, that particular school has not been done. It is noted that pupils are going to that school. Why the school session is on, pupils will be going to that school and the place is in the dilapidated form. Now, if somebody come and now posted such thing in the social, I think it should help to facilitate the government or the people concerned, the authorities concerned to, do something to go and fix the place.
All
not
right.
to go and brutalize. And a sitting local government chairman for that matter. So what are we going to tell, the ordinary people?
All right then.
That you are coming out to bully a woman and a family because you have power. No, now it's very unfortunate. Queen, I know you as a media practitioner, you won't accept it. Am I correct?
All right. Yeah, go on.
Let me end my case here.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
All right. Go on, please.
You're a journalist. Did you at any time read this news at any time in your station, whether you or any of your colleagues read this news last year that such school is about to be on a construction?
Well, sometimes when these things are happening, they decide not to put them out. Maybe, but I can't remember reading anything like that. I can't remember.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Then why is this coming out now?
Why
did they not come out to tell us that such thing is about to happen?
So you think because of this, because it's coming out now, it's a problem, right? Damage control?
Of course. Scratch my back and scratch your back. What they do, the evil that they do. They support themselves in evil things, just like their master. God will judge all of them.
All right. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, lady. It's very unfortunate that people try to see how they can damagely control the situation with excuses that ought not to be. If you check River State, in fact, all over, not only River State, they will list out projects in order to use it to get funds for themselves. And those projects that is earmarked for that particular year, they will not carry it out. They will not do it. Is it because how that issue is now out now because of that lady? Is it what if you go to any other local government within River State and let them bring out the level of dilapidated schools that we all have? If I let people post there, let every local government, let every individual within where they are post the level of the schools that our children are going, and you see the level of decay. It's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate.
All right. Well, keep the calls coming. You think that this piece of information put out by the lawmaker representing Awelga, that's Ahuda West, and also Nelga, Victor Buza, is damage control? I mean, they just said that they started renovation of certain schools, and this school is part of it and upcoming. So probably we're going to finish from one other one and get to this one. Welcome. Good afternoon. Yes. Can you kindly speak up, please?
Can you hear me clearly?
It's better now. Go on.
Queen is a damage control,
Okay.
but on the wrong side.
Okay.
On the wrong side. Queen, the essence of leadership.
Yeah.
To take up
Maybe you should kindly speak up.
Can you hear me now?
Go on, please.
The essence of leadership is correct. I expect the River State House of Assembly, the committee on local government matters, to immediately swing into action to call the council or to suspend him. It's a fact. Not to suspend him first. Mr. Man, step down first. It's an assault to an individual of that council. He said he's a media officer. He didn't approach her, he didn't call her to your office. Says, look, this thing you post, this is the damage of course. What do we do? You went there and you said the girl lift up her feet. No, Queen, if you're a journalist from that local government, assuming you're in a moment now, you take a post up. It's your chairman to call you as a media officer. They say, hey, Queen, why? Queen, there, what is the problem? Talk to me. If this school is your community, am I right?
Okay.
So what took the chairman to that house? What took him to that house? If that girl is a media officer, let her be factual. He has a phone number. She's a media officer. Why can't you call her?
All right.
So Queen, let her be realistic.
All right,
People
then.
should know that local government election is too important to another election.
All right. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah, I'm Peter calling from LLM.
All right, Peter, go on, please.
So you see that even these our leaders, they don't understand what is called honorable. Honorable, that word, honorable, supposed to make a man to look decent. A local government chairman beating up a girl for saying the truth, what is obvious, and you call yourself an honorable. That to tell you that we are dealing with doubts.
Welcome. Good afternoon.
Hello, Tima. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes, go on, please.
Yeah, already in this country, we are a conquered people in this country.
Mm-hmm.
There is nothing we can do. The only thing I have, maybe I have to tell some of your media people. Small time, you people will say hold them accountable. How can you hold them accountable? Look at this one. This girl went and did. Maybe she's trying to hold them accountable. Look at how they beat him up. So how can you hold them accountable? So, in fact, we are conquered people. We have nothing to do. The federal lawmaker, is it today? Even if I say here, River State Assembly, we heard that some of them collected money for considering the project. How many of them have started doing something? So if
are you there?
We see them come out that they have started it, that they have these shameless people.
All right, let's see some messages. We have a corrupt system which produces the kind of politicians we have. Enough, even though some struggle with their conscience. The damage has already been done, and I think there should be an apology and a resignation because the office of the chairman is not a hostile platform for experimental bullies. Chimene Ohaka. Okay. Hi, Queen. The lawmaker and Ahoda West local government chairman should hide their faces in shame because they disappoint us so bad that I can't even imagine it. I'm from a community close to the girls' community, and she's saying the truth. Eric. Thank you, Eric, for texting. Ernest says it's alleged until proven guilty, of course. What the chairman and his brother did to the young girl is totally wrong. Breaking into someone's house is a crime, but as it stands, the so-called, what's this now? The so-called big men or politicians will now go to jail. If it's a country that is working, the chairman should have stepped down for investigation from Arsenal or Celestine in Abuja. The local government chairman should step down for disgracing Ahoda West local government area. The chairman has not done anything in the local government. Even official car has not been bought for the vice chairman. I think he has accepted that there was a push by a younger brother from... Please try and punctuate when you were texting. It would help. Thank you. Hi, presenter. Whether the school was undergoing renovation or slated for renovation, it's immaterial. What is paramount now is that Ahoda West local government chairman must be arrested and quizzed for allegedly assaulting a young lady. Thereafter, we can talk about the renovation. Mr. Lucky. Okay, so let's get more of your thought. Now, I mean, he said the chairman said that they had slated renovations from last year, that's 2025, and this school was part of it, right? I did read the release from the chairman and the schools that they had also included, right? That the construction of 6 classroom blocks in Iberiba, Ahoda West was recently completed and is awaiting commissioning. So they talked about upcoming renovations. The BA Community Secondary School and others are scheduled for renovation following the completion of the Iberiba project. So, I mean, this is like, she should not have made that video now. She should be aware that there was an upcoming renovation. Maybe. Or is this damage control? Or just to tell the public that we were planning something, we had something on the way coming. Maybe a little more patience would have shown you all what we were doing or what we're planning to do. Good afternoon, Queen. Nigeria is gone. Gone to where? Where is Nigeria going to? Does he have... People don't obey court orders anymore, especially the executive arm of government. So I'm not surprised the chairman behaves the way he did by ordering his brother to beat up the girl. IBC from Rumosi. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Queen, good afternoon. This is Dixon calling from Uniport.
Dixon, welcome.
Yes, all our leaders are saying is just damage control because the forthcoming election is at hand. They want to pretend they want to renovate schools in Ahoda West. If you go to Ahoda West, you go around Okaki, JK, Indiama, you will see that the schools are even worse than what this girl posted on Earth. All the schools are very bad. You can't even... Some of the schools is like where goats. Goats are supposed to stay, not human beings. But because of election is coming soon now, they want to pretend, want to renovate. After winning the primaries now, you will not see anything like election again. The next thing is all about election, 2027 election. So they are just pretending. They just decide to do whatever they want to because they are in power. The police commissioner will not arrest them. Nothing will happen. Even if police invite him, the next thing call from Abuja, release him and let him go to our board. So we all were just on the message of God's hand. They treat us the way they like. Whatever they want to do, they do. They feel that power is in their hands, so nobody can talk, nobody can breathe. You can't say anything in your community, in your local government because they are in charge. So that's the situation we find ourselves in Rivers State. We pray that 2027 we should correct this error.
All
that
right.
one man will buy form for everybody.
All right. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Queen.
You're welcome.
I'm not happy. I'm not happy.
What is it, please?
To tell you the truth, this kind of, which means my very self, I'm waiting for beating also.
Honorable Chris, nobody's. Did anybody say they are coming to beat you?
Share that this thing. Play it so that your people will see it. I know media have power. I want them to come and repair that primary school. Check that primary school on your WhatsApp.
All right.
This is good.
All right. We would. Maybe you can also put it out on Facebook, right? Or any of your social media platforms. Let me take another call. You called earlier. Good afternoon. Welcome. Are you there? Okay. We'll take 2 more calls and wrap this up. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, welcome.
Yes, I'm calling you from Rumbugra. My name is Godswill.
Godswill, please go on.
That of Ahoda is what is trending now. Madam Queen, please, can we investigate the governor's LGS? Ask somebody from Upupunkoro. The state of comprehensive secondary school, the senior section, so that you hear for yourself. This is just the one of Ahoda. You see, these people that we are handpicked by our leaders, they are not asked to do any project. They are just there to reach their pockets, nothing more. When the other chairmen that were asked to go home, when they were on seat, these people, they were working. At least the record is there. They were working. But you see, this set of people, forget it, they are not out to do anything. For the man that said they want to renovate, it's just a damage control, just to keep face to the people, nothing more. Because I believe that before the girl came out to put up that post, she must have gone around and probably she must have heard that somebody that a renovation work was about to take place, but yet they haven't started before she came out to say, why is this school still in this state after the elephant promise and all that. So my dear, this is just a damage control, nothing more. Thank you.
All right. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Ejike calling from Port Harcourt.
Ejike, please go on.
In that case, the concerning the school stuff, my most important thing to me is that the gear safety, seriously, because nothing is going to come out from this thing. Now the gear safety is the most important thing to me. I don't know, you people are media, you're supposed to follow this case up because that guy life, the gear life is not safe. I know the country we are in. The gear life is not safe. Please, you people should follow up this case. Please. Because the gear life is not safe. Anything can happen. Nothing. I don't believe in Nigeria. Which judiciary won't go? Judiciary went around Bible for pocket. Where I want carry them go? I beg. As far as I'm concerned, the gear, this thing is very important because I know they can kill the gear. Nothing will happen. Heaven will not fall. Not Nigeria. Hey, thank you.
All right. And we'll wrap this up here. Thank you for your calls and your messages. It's been Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. 3 p.m. The Sports Crew will be here for updates in the world of sports.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 5th March. In 2013, Venezuelan Vice President Nicolas Maduro assumed the presidency after the death of Hugo Chavez. In 2019, TV personality and businesswoman Kyle Jenner was the world's youngest ever billionaire at 21, according to Forbes. In 2021, Pope Francis began a historic visit to Iraq amidst the COVID-19 pandemic. Also in 2021, 20 people were killed and 30 injured in a suicide car bombing in Mogadishu, Somalia. And in 2023, the 2023 Estonian parliamentary election was held, with two center-right liberal parties gaining an absolute majority for the first time.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Tyson get right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights? He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Tyson get right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. .1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Rounds in the ever exciting world of sports. We've got stories ranging from basketball to Formula One to tennis to boxing, and of course, football stories. A delight in the title race for the North Londoners, talking about in the Premier League yesterday. Not same delight for the men from Manchester, but still another delight for the Blues. Ladies and gentlemen, when I say we will sink our teeth into everything that transpires in the ever exciting world of sports. I've been joined by two lovely gentlemen and of course a lady, which is an epitome of beauty and brains. I did tell you, my name is Somto Isaac, and I'll do the honors to introduce the gentleman and the lady. I'll start with the man on my left. He's the demigod in the world of sports. Ladies and gentlemen, Osas is in the house this afternoon. Good afternoon to you, Osas.
A very good afternoon to you, Somto, and good afternoon to everyone out there. Good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. It's another beautiful time for us to talk sports, and most beautifully is another time for Arsenal fans to continue to rejoice. 7 points between Arsenal and the closest in the chasing park, talking about Manchester City. And though they have one game in hand, but if you look through the games that they will be having, it's quite sure that Manchester City would be dropping points. Show me die at this point, soon too, because the couple of games that they have right in front of them, both in the English Premier League and the UEFA Champions League, I think we should just hand Arsenal this trophy.
All right, so wait to see if the Gunners will be crowned the champions of the Premier League come May, and we'll wait to see if Mikel Arteta would finally guide his team to win the Premier League just after 3 decades. They say ladies first, but I'll save her for last. Let me keep on with the gentleman in the house, another man who has joined us for the first time in and on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, he's known as A. James, but we can call him Chima Paul. Chima, good evening to you.
Good evening, Zomto. Good evening to Rivers people. Good evening to football lovers.
All right, Chima, I know this particular jersey you're wearing. You rep that club, don't you?
Yeah. Manchester United.
All right, whether that guy will get a haircut, we'll wait to see. But ladies and gentlemen, another woman who joins us in the house. I call her the woman of timber, caliber, plywood, sawdust, iron, virtue, grace, glamour, favor, everything you can combine into all at once. Gwendolyn Marcos is in the house. Gwen, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Port Harcourt. Good afternoon, Sumter, and all the guys in the house. Maybe all this praising could make me well. Just maybe. But Arsenal fans, you guys make it so difficult to be all right. The malaria that he's doing, if you want to compound on it, annoyance everywhere.
What did Arsenal fans do to you?
You people make too much now. Do you know the problem? The problem is you people make it so difficult to like the club. It's you fans. Nobody hates Arsenal, but it's the fans that make it so hard to align with the club. But it is what it is. 7 points ahead of Manchester City. Yesterday, I know that Pep Guardiola wasn't pleased with that draw, but it is what it is. Matheus Nunes, a lot of people came down hard for him because he was such a wonderful player in Wolves, but he hasn't really, his light has not shone in Manchester City. Let me put it at that. And I think he cost them that game yesterday, but it is what it is. Like I said before, and I've said it before, it is Arsenal's title to lose. And I will say it again, if you like, people should break your head. If Mikel Arteta cannot win the trophy this season, then he should be shown the door.
Right, what a way to introduce the lady into the house. She says he should face the exit door if he doesn't get the job done. Well, we have at least 51 minutes before we get shown the exit door in the studio, and you can actually get involved as we do progress on the show. The phone number for you to call, you can keep it on the side, and you do get ready to get in your thoughts when it is time. It's 0810-951-0951. I'll take it again more slowly this time. 0810-951-0951. It's very conversational here. They say communication is never complete without feedback, and we will be glad to get your thoughts when it's time. Although, just like the phone lines will be open at a particular point in time, the SMS, which also doubles as the WhatsApp portal, is always open. It's 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. You can get in your thoughts as soon as possible. We're also live on YouTube. It's Today95.1fm, and on Facebook there's a poster there which we would like to get your thoughts from. The games which happened yesterday in the Premier League, which stood out for you? Chelsea, a blitzing past Aston Villa. Manchester City dropping points against Nottingham Forest. Manchester United, Michael Carrick finally losing his first game in charge of the side, and the Gunners moving 7 points clear. Do get your thoughts on that one. And the coach of Brighton, Fabian Hotzler, he says that Arsenal's tactics are ugly, and he would never want his team to play that way. Are you a fan of playing beautiful football and getting your hands on the title, or would you just want to get the job done as it stands? It's 8 games to go. The Gunners have played 30 games. Is Mikel Arteta really trying to entertain anybody with football? Well, I'd love to get your thoughts on that. And we're also available to listen live on the audio-only website, www.todayfmlive.com. Let's get the show on the road. Let's start with some basketball stories here in Nigeria, where the Tigers have learned their opponents for the 2026 FIBA Women's Basketball World Cup qualifying tournament. The draw for the competition was conducted on Wednesday, confirming a challenging path for the reigning African champions. Now, the Tigers will take on Colombia, the Philippines, Germany, South Korea, and France in the qualifying series as they bid to secure a place at the 2026 FIBA Women's Basketball World Cup. Let's now move to Formula One, where Lewis Hamilton says his goal is to win the 2026 Formula One title, and Ferrari are leaving behind the bad as he begins his second campaign with the team. Now, Hamilton endured a frustrating first season at Ferrari in 2025, failing to stand on the podium all year for the first time in his F1 career, but has visibly been in a more buoyant mood leading up to this weekend's season opening Australian Grand Prix. Now, not since 2021 has Hamilton been able to challenge for the championship, and the 41-year-old stressed he is much happier compared to 12 months ago, having spent a year with Ferrari to understand their culture and team operations. I'll come to the guys right now for their opinions on this, but just to add that George Russell has pinpointed Max Verstappen and Charles Leclerc as Mercedes' main title threats ahead of the 2026 Formula One season. Now, Russell is the bookmakers' favorite for the title, given Mercedes' form in pre-season testing and their dominance following the last change in the power unit regulations in 2014. Also, I'll come to you where we've seen what the season entails for Formula One. It starts this weekend in Melbourne, and George Russell says the two men who probably will give him a run for his money is, of course, Max Verstappen, a four-time world champion, and Charles Leclerc, also to give him a threat. He's not named Lando Norris. He's not named Lewis Hamilton, but Lewis Hamilton, on the other hand, says he feels this could be his season.
Obviously, I think George Russell is spot on at this point. You could see from the preseason testing that Ferrari, they're having something up their sleeves. You could see that Charles Leclerc did end that one on top. And talking about the likes of Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri for McLaren, you can obviously tell that the competition this time is not going to be one-sided like it was last season. It was just a McLaren blowout from the beginning to the end, even if we had Max Verstappen at one point or the other come through with some brilliance. But this time it seems like the competition is going to be real heavy. We've got absolutely all Formula One racing teams in top notch and top gear, expecting to start the season on a high. Maybe except the likes of Aston Martins, who still have something to put together with Fernando Alonso and Lance Stroll, as well as Andre Newey. They're not getting their feet on the ground going through. But this term is going to be really, really tough. Not also forgetting that we're going to be having a new swing in regulations and rules when it has to do with Formula One this season. Everybody want to see how things are going to pan out, how these drivers are going to handle the new cars that come with internal changes, talking about power and electricity, combustion and electricity, talking about the size, the length of the car, talking about how they are currently, and most especially the removal of DRS, that drag system, and that being replaced with many other forms of speed and mounting up right there. So I think it is probably right. Because we've seen the glimpse of brilliance coming from the likes of Charles Leclerc as well as Max Verstappen. You never can count Max Verstappen out as far as it has to do with Formula One this period. I think he's the man in form. He's that one man that you can just close your eyes and be sure that he's going to make the top three. Whether you decide to bring changes in any of the direction, clockwise or anti-clockwise, Max Verstappen will definitely be part of that. And Charles Leclerc, as I said before, has shown that he can bamper with the big boys this time. So why not put both of them? I think it's precautionary measures. He's trying to ensure that all eyes don't just fall on himself or maybe Mercedes this period, because Mercedes have also been in the news for some negative reasons prior to the start of this season. So everyone would also have their eyes on the likes of Charles Leclerc. If he can handle the pressure that comes with the attention, then he will be able to get his name written in gold this season. But I think it's going to be a Formula One season to watch out for.
All right, a Formula One season to watch out for is on the horizons as it starts this weekend in the Melbourne circuit. Let's move to tennis, where Novak Djokovic is convinced US tennis great Serena Williams will return to competition, and the 24-time Grand Slam champion is itching to see one of the greatest athletes back on the court. I'm itching too, well, but he says, and I quote, "I think she's coming back," he said on Wednesday at the ATP WTA Indian Wells Masters. And I'll continue with what Djokovic was saying. He said, "I don't know. I haven't spoken to her, but I guess the sentiment is that she's coming back. Where and how, singles, doubles, we don't know. And if I'm in a position, I would hide it too." Williams, she's a 23 Grand Slam champion. She hasn't competed She's a third round loss at the 2022 US Open, but the 44-year-old mother of two re-entered the anti-doping testing pool in December and regained eligibility. Chima, I'll come to you on that, but I'd love to get Gwen's opinion from the female side of things. First off, Gwen, I'm itching to see Serena.
Of course. We all are.
And how difficult would it be for a woman who has given birth to two children? She's 44 years of age, getting back to top level of the sport. Can she be able to get in a few Grand Slams or WTA titles up her sleeve?
Grand Slams, I don't know. This young, the Coco Gauffs and the rest, Naomi Osaka, they're really good. But this is a legend, and she's fit. She has been working out. She has lost a lot of weight, so she looks better, and she just wants to do what she loves. I feel like that's what counts at the end of the day, being able to, after having two children, because the body of a woman is such a thing that even doctors have not been able to fully understand. So be able to birth two children and be able to come back into the game is something we should all applaud her for and just see her strive. So, well, I'm going to be looking out for her come back into the game. It was such a boost for women around the world, telling them that a woman married with kids can still pursue her dreams. Nothing is in your way. You can still do and still be the best at it.
For the love of the sport, but is there a risk of dampening your legacy?
I don't think so. You see, there's a level you get to. Nothing really. To the level Serena and Venus have gotten to at this point in their life.
You're not concerned about a few losses here and there?
No, nothing really. No loss would truncate the laurels that have won. For me, no loss, nothing would dim their light at this point in time, because they are the Serenas of this world. When you want to talk about tennis, you can never speak about women tennis without this lady. So please, a few losses will not hurt anybody.
Chima, are you itching to see Serena?
Yeah.
I know I am.
Yeah, I am too. It's been a long time, and knowing that someone is this good, it's a delight to watch.
All right. Sorry.
We've always looked at it. Remember when it all broke out that she will return back to the courts anytime soon, maybe at Indian Wells, but it didn't happen. But we are still looking forward. Miami Open is there. We also have...
I wanted to leak your secret. I know you were jubilating.
But the truth is, I see Serena coming back and she could hit for a Grand Slam. Very possible. Very, very possible. The female side of things, that's the WTA, is one that is very unpredictable. We've had lots of ladies come back after giving birth to dominate the sport. The closest of them all is Elena Svitolina. After giving birth to her child, she got back, and here she is, almost getting to the final. In fact, she has schooled the young Coco Gauff of recent so much that I think Coco has to go back to school to understand how to beat Svitolina. So I see her coming back, and with the force that she's got, she could get very close. If she gets close to the semis, who says she can't? Yes, who says she can't get to the finals and even win? These days that you see the likes of Amanda Anisimova in the finals, Amanda Anisimova up against Serena Williams, she beat her blue and black. Very possible.
It's pretty some heavy statements there. Okay, we'll get to see what Serena will probably do when she does make her eventual return to the sport. Sticking with tennis, let me let you know that the rapid decline of former world number 3 Stefanos Tsitsipas shows no sign of slowing down after the Greek slumped to a disappointing first-round defeat to Denis Shapovalov on the Indian Wells opening day on Wednesday. Now, having fallen outside the ATP's top 40 for the first time since May 2018, Tsitsipas traveled to the prestigious Masters 1000 event in California, leading a morale-boosting tournament. Instead, the 27-year-old suffered a third straight defeat, with Canada's Denis Shapovalov proving too strong in a topsy to have a 6-2, 3-6, 6-4 triumph. Now let's quickly get into football stories. We'll start here in Nigeria, where the National Sports Commission, NSC, has earmarked an 18.775 billion naira project for the rehabilitation and upgrading of the main bowl of the Moshood Abiola National Stadium following growing concerns over the deteriorating condition of the facility's playing surface. The stadium's turf has come under heavy criticism in recent months, with stakeholders describing it as unfit for competitive matches. Let's talk about the WAFCON now, where the 2026 edition of the Women's Africa Cup of Nations is set to be moved to July, according to reports following uncertainty surrounding the initial schedule. The tournament was originally scheduled to take place between the 17th of March and the 3rd of April in Morocco, but preparations and organizational concerns have cast doubts over the competition starting as planned. Now, while the Confederation of African Football, CAF, has yet to make an official statement, reports indicate that the Continental Football Body has internally decided to postpone the tournament. And we can also get official confirmation on that CAF have actually postponed the Women's Africa Cup of Nations. They have just released a statement minutes ago. Thank you so much to Asas for breaking that one to me. It's now moved to the 25th of July to the 16th of August to ensure a successful hosting of the tournament. Osas, I'll come to you shortly. But the question beckons, they've not made it clear whether it will remain in Morocco,
yes,
or
it
it
will
will be
go to
moved
South
elsewhere.
Africa.
I think they'll let us know. They'll let us know at the end of the day if it will be moved away from Morocco to South Africa. But we saw this coming. Most especially, it's just the ripple effect coming from the African Cup of Nations in Morocco. The Moroccan Football Federation, I'll call that the Royal Football Federation of Morocco, were not really happy with what happened right there, and that was one of the reasons.
Do they have to be sore losers?
Not really being sore losers. But I think...
Because they're not pleased with the ruling of CAF.
Yes, they're not pleased with the ruling of CAF, which, for me, I think it tilted towards one direction. Because no matter what happens in the game of football, you shouldn't take laws into your hands. And that's what Senegal, including the players, as well as the federation and the fans, that was exactly what they did.
So do you feel like they should have awarded the trophy to Morocco?
No, not awarding the trophy to Morocco, but stringent penalties
they
and punishment should have been given to everybody within the Senegalese setup. Yes. I think it should have been given.
I don't think that would have changed the way Morocco felt.
Yeah, because they did find Morocco also.
Yes, they did. But now look at the verdict. It looked one-sided.
Morocco deserved what they got in the real sense.
How?
Taking towels away from players while on the pitch.
Those guys were punished.
We saw a ball boy of Morocco struggling with an international player for Senegal.
Did you see what Hakimi did?
These things happen. These things happen.
That was not unsportsmanlike. That was not sportsmanlike.
These things should not be happening. Every time we play in Morocco, even with the WAFCON, we have these issues. Lasers in there every single time.
That's what I'm saying. These things happen not just in Morocco. It happens all over the world. It's one plague that is on football at this point. Yeah, even the whole racism issues is there. But how you handle it is very important. For the case in the African Cup of Nations, it looked like the verdict tilted towards one end. That was one of the reasons why Morocco had to. We had alleged news that Morocco was going to step out of the Confederation of African Football.
They should bye-bye.
You understand me?
They tried to go to Europe. Europe rejected them.
A lot has been happening. A lot has been happening. So that's one of the ripple effects coming from that. And I feel maybe CAF is just trying to buy out time to see how to settle the issue. These are some of the ill paintings on the Patrice Motsepe-led Confederation of African Football. These things should not be for a man who really started well. I think he has gone too diplomatic when it has to do with football. He has mixed business so much with the pleasure of football, and is affecting him at this point in time. He needs to understand that football needs to be separated.
It almost seems like that's the story of football right now.
Yes.
Because even with FIFA, it's almost the same thing.
It's almost the same thing. So we need to understand that football needs to be separated from business. If you want to do business, do business. If you want to play football, play football. Because sometimes
it wouldn't work.
The effect will come back. Make it very much. Now, when you were ceding everything to Morocco, you forgot that there will be reactions from everywhere. All of these things are a figment of what we call bad belle, in-house bad belle, because the entire African nation or setup has seen Morocco as okay, now only una carry go, and they had it up to this point before Senegal had to outburst. Nigeria would have done that, but for one sake, we are the biggest in Africa. We are the most populous black nation. We respect ourselves at all points. Else, that semi-final game would have done
something
but
like
we
that
left
too.
it for Senegal, who could not control themselves. But I think this, no matter how they want to do it, CAF should ensure that Morocco gets to host this WAFCON.
All right, they're talking about South Africa on the other hand. Gator McKenzie, he's the South African Minister for Sports, Arts and Culture. He did say that the country is prepared to step in and host the WAFCON should Morocco withdraw from staging the tournaments. Gwen, I'll come to you shortly, but Chima, for you, is this a good, I don't want to say dent, is this a good image on Africa, saying that we're trying to get one team to host a tournament and it's almost like we're playing it into their hands?
Well, I don't think this portrays good about CAF entirely. Knowing whatever happened in Morocco and coming to this, you barely see such a thing happen in Europe where competitions are moved not for security reasons, not for weather conditions, but because of organization. It doesn't speak well of the contract of the continent at all.
All right, Gwen, I'll come to you shortly because Rivers United, they moved to the summit of the Nigeria Premier Football League table following a convincing 3-0 win over El Kanemi Warriors on Wednesday. Now, Wisdom Samuel netted a brace, scoring in the 10th and in the 93rd minute. Chijoke Mboma also contributed on the score sheet with a goal in between Samuel's goals to aid the pride of Rivers to an emphatic win. Now, the victory takes Rivers United to 49 points from 26 games, sending them to the top of the standings. Notably, they still have 2 outstanding games to play. When you were at the stadium yesterday at the Adokie Amiesimaka Stadium to watch Rivers United dispatch El Kanemi Warriors, first off, it's like watching the Hamatan season fade away in Nigeria, where Rivers United did score 3 goals in a game.
Yeah.
First of its kind,
scoring. Even the coach, Mr. Finidi George, was surprised. It's not in their nature,
and that's a problem. That contributed heavily to Rivers United leaving the continent.
Yeah, because we couldn't win any of our games, and it was really sad. I say this, we are not as good as we think we are, because the lapses show when we go outside the country, leave the shores of Nigeria and face other well-structured teams. Like, I was at the stadium yesterday and I was perplexed. First of all, the stadium is in shambles. If I say the kind of
should we get into that? Because
maybe they will carry me like that. I hold that girl that they carry. They will carry me because
you at the stadium yesterday. I wanted to get your thoughts on, first off, how you watch this Rivers United team play. We've had a lot of outcry of get the games of Rivers United back into the heartbeat of the city, not that sort of far distance, because there's not a lot of spectators when Rivers United do play.
Yes, there were not a lot of people at the stadium.
How were you satisfied with Rivers United performance, first off on the day, and then in general, what was your watch in seeing all that happened at the Adokie Amesi?
It was quite beautiful. First of all, Oga China actually the Korean man took me there because it was quite a long drive, and the weather, it rained, so watching them play in such, the pitch was bad. The players kept falling because it was raining, and but for them to hold their end and secure a 3-0 win, it was fabulous. The second goal was a penalty because one of our players was ruffled in the 18-yard box, and that contributed to the goal score. It was quite impressive. They had it should have been more, but they threw away some chances, and the coach, Mr. Finidi George, was hands-on. I could see him under the rain, and giving tactics, speaking to the players on drawing back, holding on to the ball, doing a lot of tactician work a coach would do. I was quite impressed. It was my first time watching the Rivers United play live and direct in the MPFL.
Wait, please, forgive me. Give me a yellow card. Don't make it red. Let's head and pay some bills. When we come back, I'll continue to get your thoughts.
My country people. Winners Chapel, Orazi, for Orazi Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Don't put hand together with Save Life International Oil and Gas Technology. Say make una come learn free oil and gas maritime safety and cyber security. HSC 123 and advance, industrial rigging, scaffolding, healthcare giving, roastabout, rug neck, crane and forklift operation, quality control and assurance, project management, crisis, conflict and disaster management, first aid, anti-PR, fire watch, and many more. All the training now 100% practical and then go give you internationally recognized certificate. The date now Monday 9th to Friday 20th March 2026. Time now 8 a.m. This training is open for the general public. Pick your free form now for Winners Chapel, Orazi, for Orazi Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. You fit call Ibikari Samuel, the coordinator, for 080-388-55296. Again, 080-388-55296 or 070-6060-9797. Again, 070-6060-9797.
All right, welcome back. Still Today Sports Live on your premium news talk and sports radio station. This is Today 95.1 FM. My name is Tom Isaac. I've still got Osas in the house. Gwendolyn Marcus is here. Chima Paul is also in the house. We were talking about the Rivers United result against El Kanemi Warriors. They did win by 3-0 yesterday at the Adoki and Messi Stadium. And Gwen, please do well to continue with your thoughts before I abbreviated that to go on that short commercial.
Okay, so it was a wonderful experience, and I understand. I see the reason why a lot of people want it back at the stadium in Elokaya, because it was quite a drive. And imagine a game finishes by that time, then you don't get a vehicle coming back into town. It was a lot. But the game was interesting. My first Rivers United game, I watched them play under the rain, and in those circumstances, with the bad pitch, they were all falling and rising, and for them to go on and score 3 goals without a reply from El Kanemi Warriors, it was quite interesting. But as usual, there's always a twist to things with the fans wanted to attack the referees, but thanks be to God, the security were on ground and that was averted. So it was a good game overall. We haven't heard from the press guys from the other camp to see maybe if they felt like there was a foul play from the referee. I didn't see any of that. I saw good officiating, good game from Finidi Judge. I wish this was replicated when we played intercontinental games, but if we still finish maybe top of the table, win the Premier League, we will still go back, and we're hopeful that the next season that we can do more. But the boys were phenomenal. I would give them that.
All right, let's now turn our attentions to European football. Where else to start than in England?
And Arsenal pass another massive test on the road. Ruthless, relentless, and increasingly reliable. No wonder the Arsenal fans are celebrating. At this moment in time, the gap at the top is about to be 7 points to Manchester City, thanks to a 9th away game in the Premier League this season that they have won. They have the most wins on the road, the fewest defeats on the road, and the best defence on the road. But they have their eyes on being the best, full stop. This title race may go down to the wire, but Arsenal are going to have a 7-point lead because Manchester City have dropped points and they know it. This Arsenal team want to be there at the end of the season, and you never know, they might just do it. And if they do it, it might be tonight that they started to believe that it was really actually possible. It feels significant, it feels big, it feels pivotal. Arsenal are top of the league because they've come to Brighton, walked away with 3 points, and it's finished 1-0 to the Arsenal.
Now, Furious Fabian Hutzler said only one team tried to play football in Brighton's 1-0 loss to Arsenal, and accused the Gunners of making their own rules as he rallied against perceived time wasting. Now, Hutzler is the coach of Brighton. They lost to the league leaders thanks to Bukayo Saka's early strike, which for 87 minutes was Arsenal's only shot on target of the game. Now, at the furious Amex, the home fans booed the officials and the away team over time wasting, and Hutzler felt Arsenal did go too far. Hutzler made those comments, and let's hear the response of the Arsenal manager, Mikel Arteta.
What a surprise.
Would you like to expand on that?
No.
Fabian was with us before, not very happy with the way your team played. He said that you make your own rules. He specifically mentioned the 3 occasions David Raya went down injured. I mean, what is your reaction to what he said? And specifically, David, was he...
What a surprise.
Would you like to expand on that?
No. I mean, you just go back for the previous games and you will find a lot of comments like this always. So,
do you feel like the...
I love my players. That's the highlight. I love my players, we love our players, and I love the way we compete.
Do you feel like there's a lot of anger aimed at your players from externally, though?
I think they love our players. I mean, every time they talk about our players, I think they are the most loved ones in the country.
All right, so that was Mikel Arteta sharing his thoughts. He said he loves his players. He loves the way they compete. And it was being sarcastic at how he said, what a surprise. It's not the first time comments like that have come about Arsenal Chima, because this team have been talked about that they sort of play dark arts football, boring football. But for an Arsenal team which for years and years were picked on, bullied on, seemed like a very soft team, according to Troy Deeney, and in the opinions of others, do you feel Arsenal are picked on too much?
Yeah, to be very honest, I feel like most football fans don't like Arsenal as a team, because before this season they played really good football, but they were still criticized of not winning something. So I feel like Arteta is looking for every possible means to get his hands on the title. So if it's time wasting, if it's playing dark art, if it's scoring a goal and going back to defend, whatever it takes for him to do this, he's going to do it.
For the Arsenal team, this is a very crucial season, and looking at how it's unfolding, would they get the job done, talking about winning the title?
Let me be very honest, without being biased or being against Arsenal. I feel like with yesterday's results, Arsenal are going
Is
to
that
be
a long
champions.
way to go in the title race, though? Because they still have City to play.
Yeah, but the point that it's already 7. Okay, let's say City wins their standing game. It's going to be 4. Let's say City beats Arsenal at Etihad. It's still going to be 1 point. So and I feel like Arteta is going to do everything to preserve that 1 point.
Osas, I'm going to come to you, but Gwen, let me land on you shortly, where we saw this Arsenal team and how the talks in recent times have been talked about. Oh, they're focusing too much on set plays, and also this team seems like a shadow of themselves from the Arsene Wenger era. Now, just like the question we did ask, I'll pose it to you. Are you a fan of playing entertaining football and trying to get the job done, or just like Jose Mourinho will say, you can take the possession for all I care, just get me the wins?
Whatever rocks your boat, whatever gives you the desired 3 points, as far as you're not breaking any rules, by all means.
Fabian Hutzler said Arsenal are making their own rules because of the time wasting, how their
Did you
players
put
go
waste time
down.
yesterday?
Well, according to Opta stats,
yes,
Arsenal did waste a lot of time.
I'm glad that you guys did. So I'm sure that maybe next season there will be, rules in place to cut down all this time wastage and whatnot, dramatics. But at the end of the day, Bukayo Saka, he on his 300 game for Arsenal, he got them the 3 points. So if you check the records with Arsenal playing Brighton at Amex Stadium, you see that they have a record of beating. I think they have never lost. I think in 6 or 7 games they have not lost.
Yeah.
I think 4 wins, 2 draws, thereabouts. So they know how to play Brighton. So I feel like it was Arsenal's game to win. And 8 more games to go. Can Arsenal still win the title? Yes. Is Manchester City still in the title race? Yes. Because Arsenal sometimes they boggle my mind at how much they lose themselves sometimes, how less confident they feel that they cannot get the job done, but they actually can. They have the players to get all through to the final. So Manchester City might just draw some more games or lose 1 or 2 games. So I feel like this is their year. As much as I may not like I said before, Arsenal players are not the problem. It's the fans. It's you guys that make people hate the club. It's the way you after almost how many years?
Team brags.
Not as much as
brags.
Arsenal fans.
Manchester United
not
brags.
as much as
Liverpool
Arsenal fans.
brags.
No, not as
so
much as.
Why is Arsenal
It's just too
always
much.
special?
Exactly,
because Arsenal always special.
Because for a team that
Now we're complaining about Arsenal's gameplay and forgetting that in 2004, Greece did almost the same thing to win the Euros. What about Jose Mourinho's Chelsea that brought in what we call packing the bus? They did that. That was in the 2004-2005 season. Yes, they did that. So why is Arsenal so special?
Let's talk about Mourinho also winning the treble with an Inter Milan team who went to the
And like I
Champions
said,
League.
I don't have a problem with the Arsenal team as far as you're not breaking any rules. You don't have to play pretty football. Just play and get your all 3 points. But like I said before, it's you fans that make it difficult for people. It's the fans. It's you people. It's nobody else. I would not have a problem with Arsenal if you fans are
Were you
not...
and Patrice ever in the same sitting room weeks ago?
He
said the same thing. He said the Arsenal fans.
Mr. China,
they are fans. They are fans. They are allowed to express
Who has picked
themselves.
up the name in quotes, the noisy neighbors? Arsenal has never been attributed with being noisy.
I think we should give them a name. I think we should look for it.
Maybe you should answer the noisy neighbors.
It's
you
too
would have
much.
answered the noisy because you are the noise. Actually, the noisy neighbors. You are too noisy. You have not won anything ever every year. You cannot even be quiet. Let's not make noise.
Lonely at the top.
But a team is doing well. The fans have the right to actually express themselves in their team.
It's all right. I have nothing to say again. The people should not win this title. Then we'll see.
Yeah, the banter is going to be strong. It's going to be too much.
Osas, for you,
I have nothing to say.
This
But
has
something will
nothing.
come for you every day.
Who, me?
Every day.
Osas that is wearing an Arsenal jersey.
You are an Arsenal fan.
I'm wearing a Nigeria jersey. I'm a Nigerian.
We know that you're an Arsenal fan.
Really?
You cannot. Yeah.
If they don't win the league, I'm not an Arsenal fan.
You will
Oh, yeah,
always
you,
be
were
an
going to
Arsenal
stop. You
fan.
said you were going to stop
I'll give
watching
up.
football.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
I'll
doubt
give
that. Even when I said I'm no longer a sports fan, people still, join me and that club.
We're definitely going to come to
Yeah, we
Spurs.
need to go there. We need to
But
go there.
Osas, this Arsenal team seems like it's a mentality team because they haven't crossed the finish line, not in the Premier League, and it actually shows that this team, in some of the games they actually have played this season, nerves tend to creep in. Against Chelsea, there were nerves. Against Manchester United, where this whole genesis started from, there were nerves they lost. Against Nottingham Forest, nerves they dropped points. Against Brentford, against Wolverhampton Wanderers. Do you feel just one trophy breaks the yoke for this team? I think so. Patrick Evra, was that? No, not Patrick Evra. Former Arsenal defensive midfielder Patrick Vieira. He stated it. He said that one trophy, if they win this English Premier League, they'll go ahead to win even more. It opens the door to the players. Now, the nerve or the nervy nature definitely should set in because you're close to success. There is nobody who doesn't fidget when he gets close to success. Not talking about success, but for the very first time in a while. So you expect this to grow into all the players. But I think Mikel Arteta is beginning to get very much experience in this game, how he handles things. We saw Arsenal wasting time, but I saw Arsenal using what they have to get what they want. they played entertaining football in 2022-2023 season. And this is Arsenal using what they drastically have to bottled get it. what they want. Because if you want to listen to what's coming from outside, you will fall off the cliff, definitely. Because everybody must talk. Somebody will say, you're not playing beautiful football. Just 2 weeks ago, we heard Arsenal cannot hold on to a lead. Now look at them falling like a pack of cards. If you come here now and you want to come all out to get all 3 points and play very much aggressive and attacking football, they will tell you, look at you. You are seated with 4 points on top of the table, and you're coming out to struggle for points. Why can't you just sit down like Mourinho and hold back? Can't you be very conservative and hold back? The same persons now where you are holding back are telling you that why are you now delaying? Why are you wasting time? Wasting time comes with being
very conservative. Yes, it comes with. So use what you have to get what you want. That's what Arteta has told these boys. So I think they will just continue to metamorphose as they go on. You could see Arsenal play differently in the next game. It's all about using what we have to get what we want, depending on the opponents that will find us. So Arsenal won't play like this if they come up against Mansfield on Saturday in the FA Cup, because there's no need you being conservative against a side that is not up to. So you could see Arsenal flip the coin again against Bayer Leverkusen. You could see Arsenal flip the coin against Manchester City at Etihad. So use what you have at any point in time against the opponent that is right in front of you to get what you want. The goal is finishing at the top of it all, because that English Premier League table, Arsenal gets to a point in the next 4 games where they are very sure that they will win the English Premier League table. You will now see a different Arsenal in the UEFA Champions League and most likely maybe the Carabao Cup final and the FA Cup. Good times on the horizon for Arsenal fans. Listen, you're in the hunt for 4 trophies. Enjoy it right now. One man who is not enjoying things right now is Pep Guardiola. He insisted, just like when I said, the Premier League title race is not over after City's shock 2-2 draw against lowly Nottingham Forest did hand the initiative to Arsenal. Grant, very quickly, in 30 seconds, does City, in any way or form, get their hands on the Premier League title this season?
It's possible, but not. I'm not very confident because I don't have the City that won the Premier League title 4 times in a row. We don't have those players. We don't have the Eko Gundogan,
Kevin De Bruyne.
Kevin De Bruyne.
Biggest missing name.
We still have Bernardo Silva, but the men that held down the team are really no longer. These are young boys. He's trying to,
A lot of them are still there. Ruben Diaz.
They don't
Erling
play
Haaland.
as good. They don't play as good as when you play
as the OGs.
Yes, when you play again consecutively, I feel like you begin to a part of you begins to drop, and so they don't play with that star power they used to play before. So if can Man City overturn, it's like a 20% chance.
All right, and Chima and Manchester United fans do have a listen to this.
Trippier. Now Osula, who's got fresher legs than most on the pitch tonight. He's kept it in. Murphy's in the middle. Tonali's up there too. This is William Osula for Newcastle United to win the game. The 10 men have done it.
Well, he played an attacking style. Now watch this. This is the Manchester United attack. Osula wins the ball. He doesn't just admire it, he shows the hunger and the desire to keep the ball in, and then he thinks, do you know what it is? I've got my moment, it's my time to shine.
Yes, it was Will Osula's time to shine, and Michael Carrick, the shining lights slowly dimmed from his current interim reign as Manchester United head coach. He did say after the game that defeat hurts as Manchester United lost 2-1 against Newcastle United. Will Osula did come off the bench to net a late winner for a 10-man Newcastle United team, and Michael Carrick, who had not lost the game since he did take charge of the club, winning 6, drawing 1, suffered his first loss as the interim coach. Chima, 10-man Newcastle United against Manchester United. Shades of Ruben Amorim again, as the Red Devils did have a dent on their top 4 hopes.
I really have a lot to say about yesterday's game. A lot. I feel like these players don't have the capacity to play. This is the second time we are playing 2 games in 3 days. So what happens if we are playing in the Champions League or in other competitions? Because they were very lazy yesterday. Very lazy. And I don't really blame Carrick for making such substitutions, because Casemiro was always losing the ball at every instance, especially to Joe Linton. At every time he's losing the ball. So I feel like Carrick wanted to take him off and bring in somebody, but the person he's bringing in does not even have the mental capacity to feel into that position. Ugarte. Like,
should Ugarte even still be playing that long?
If we had good midfielders, I don't think Kobe should have ended that game. I mean, the minute you're taking off Casemiro, you should take off Kobe. Everybody. There were only 2 players that were just exceptional yesterday. Aside Bruno and Cunha, the rest played only God knows what.
All right, so we'll see if United can actually get this team firing in the league and to the Champions League for next season. Just tell you about the results from yesterday. Chelsea Football Club, João Pedro netted a hat-trick as they blitzed past Aston Villa by 4-1. Manchester City, confirmation of that one, playing a 2-2 draw against Nottingham Forest. West Ham United defeated Fulham by 1-0. That further dragged Tottenham Hotspur, like it or not, into a relegation fight. Tottenham Hotspur are just 1 point above the relegation zone.
Jesus!
Brighton and Albion are losing to Arsenal by 1-0, and of course Newcastle United beating Manchester United by 2-1. Tottenham Hotspur will face Crystal Palace in the London Derby tonight by 9 p.m. It's time to get your thoughts on the show. 0810 951 0951. Let me hear from you. The games which happened yesterday in the Premier League, which stood out for you, and of course, do you prefer to play entertaining football and just get to the peak of things, or just get the results as it comes? 0810 951 0951. Let me hear from this caller. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
My brother, Manchester United lose yesterday. I think that can come for first half before they have their first penalty. Then Casemiro recognized Manchester United saw that everything. And when they saw the record, they were happy that they will win the trophy. To me, let me give this man job, because by the next season when we will be playing Champions League, playing FA Cup, playing Premier League, then playing Carabao Cup, we will know how markets. You are playing once in a week, you are happy that you are winning 8 matches. Let him qualify for Champions League, then let them give him the job. You will see what other managers they are passing to. Because I know that they will qualify for top 4. Let him win the job. Then by that time we'll hear what Manchester United people, what they will say.
All right. Okay. Sorry, job call situation. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, brother.
Welcome to the show. Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State.
Welcome to the show.
Yes, my brother. You see, the Premier League don't go down. Arsenal now 7 points. But still remember, see, the Premier League, this English Premier League will go down to the wire. If Arsenal no take time, they will still carry on. But I don't give them Arsenal. League now, I don't carry and give Arsenal.
Oh no.
Bam, bam. I don't come on mind here. Basically, Arsenal no win this league, all of them, even Arteta, everybody must appear to this. Thank you.
Yes, Mike. No. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome to the show.
Yes, I'm now calling from Manu.
Welcome.
I want to react at this Brighton coach. You know, it's not surprising to me. It's his rant. It's not a surprise to me. There is an adage in my place. If you see a drowning man drowning in the ocean, whatever he sees upstairs, grab it. Even if it's just a stem of leaf, they grab it to see if he can be safe. And that is exactly what this man is doing. Is this not the same Arsenal that the year 2023 they played so brilliantly, coming out second in 3 consecutive seasons? If you're not in that team, they said we are a second place specialist. And now the manager have a strategy, a tactics in order to clinch onto a title, and people are still complaining. I think the credit should be given to Mikel Arteta for him to know the possible way in order to win the trophy. And that's what makes a manager. It's not necessarily about how you play, how you are able to navigate through in order to come as successful. That is what makes you a brilliant manager, and that is what Mikel Arteta is doing. So people should allow us to rest. This is not the first time that wasting has been deployed. It has been in overtime. Why always Arsenal? I don't understand. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Let me get this call before I go to the WhatsApp portal. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the show. Your name, please.
Sonny Bright.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, I don't have problem with, even if you like 11 players will be in your own box. Maybe your goalkeeper will take a straight shot and score, and you win. It's not my business. But the way Arsenal are putting a rugby style, like wrestling other opponent players, that is what my own problem is. Then for Manchester United, I know that they are going to have their first loss under Michael Carrick yesterday, because playing every Monday is not something that is too good enough to be praising them as if they are doing something too special.
So I know they are going to lose that match yesterday. It's not about the coach. They have done it under Amorim with one man down, everything beat them. And the same thing happened yesterday. So it's not a new thing. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Let me quickly run to the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. I'll come back to the phone lines. It's blinking and buzzing so much. This message on the SMS portal says, "Good afternoon, Sports Crew. You guys are really doing well. It's good to let Morocco know that with or without them, competitions can take place and that you must not host and win." And for the EPL, tell the radio governor, the anti-Arsenal, that he will join Arsenal to celebrate trophies this season, while Chelsea will play in the Conference League next season, where they will play the likes of Ark of Noah FC, Wall of Jericho United, and Red Sea All-Stars. That's coming from Jude from Malakaya. Quickly to the WhatsApp portal. This message says, good day to you. And I'm so happy for Arsenal to win. No matter what fans and coaches say about Arsenal's playing style, the most important thing is that we are getting 3 points. When some coaches were playing dirty football and winning trophies, they said it's winners' mentality. Arsenal is doing the same and getting results. They say Arsenal is playing boring football. If the boring football will give us trophies, please, Arteta, continue. That's from Arsenal finest Celestine from Abuja. Now, another message in WhatsApp say, "Greetings, gentlemen and the lady in the studio. For me, I think Arsenal are winning the EPL, or Arsenal winning the EPL this season will depend on their match against Manchester City." He said he's Godman reaching us from Igbo Eche. Thank you so much for your thoughts. And WhatsApp, good afternoon, presenters. The lady in question talking about Gwen, she complained of Arsenal fans. Does she know that Chelsea fans are the most annoying in the world? They poke whatever they fancy in everybody's face. And does she also know that Arsenal and their fans have been the most disrespected amongst everyone? And on the Brighton manager's comment, it's his opinion, says every team does what they think that gives them a victory. Remember the days of Mourinho? Chelsea would score a goal and park the bus. They were winning games and trophies like that. That's Chinedu from Rukpoko. Another message on WhatsApp is from Enes Fomuji. He says Pep should be investigated for trying to give the league title to Arteta. His former assistant Pep will be disappointed. Pep disappointed me yesterday. Now Asonto no go allow us drink water, drop cup, but hope still day because Man City still gets game in hand. Another message on WhatsApp says the EPL trophy, though it's not yet certain that Arsenal will win the league, but I like the win yesterday because he said he used 500 to win. Thank you. And that was Arsenal to win the game. He did get his returns from that one. That's Michael Newmont. In the Facebook portal, we do have some messages coming there, and I'll get those messages as soon as possible. This text from Nwali Befi says, "We are the Arsenal. No matter what they think or say about our style of football, we will win." I could squeeze in just one more call for 30 seconds. 30 seconds, and we'll bid goodbye on the show. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. 30 seconds, please. Let's do this.
Thank you very much. 30 seconds, I know. I'm counting now.
Thank you
I've
so
used
much.
5 seconds. My name is Barry Digiadom, the radio governor. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Govo, welcome.
Well, thank you very much, my brother. Well, as for Manchester United last night, I think this Manchester United, I think they are a disgrace, honestly speaking. Losing against 10 men. I was telling people that it's just a matter of time. People are clamoring that they should appoint Michael Carrick. We've seen this, we've watched this script before. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer did the same thing. He won 12 straight matches. At the end of the day, he was sacked. Then as for Arsenal, they were lucky last night. Yes, and I bet you they will not still win the league from the end of the season. Yes,
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, the radio governor. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Thank you to the gentleman and the lady, Osas the demigod, Chima Paul, and also Gwendoline Marcus, who joined us for this show this afternoon. It's a lovely Thursday afternoon. Thank you to all who got in your thoughts. My name is Somto Isaac. Do have yourselves a lovely Thursday evening. Sport Attack returns tomorrow morning, but for now, Anastasia is on hand to give you the news at 4.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening.
Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. Justice James Omotosho of the Federal High Court sitting in Abuja has discharged and acquitted Abba Kayari, a suspended Deputy Commissioner of Police, of a 23-count charge bordering on the alleged non-declaration of assets filed against him by the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA. Kayari was charged alongside his two brothers who were accused of swearing to false affidavits in an alleged attempt to conceal the origin of some properties. In his judgment, Justice Omotosho held that the NDLEA failed to provide sufficient evidence to prove the allegation against the defendants, particularly regarding the alleged non-declaration of landed property. The judge explained that ownership of the landed property can be established through traditional history, title documents, acts of possession, or possession by connection. Justice Motosho noted that the prosecution failed to present any of these forms of evidence to establish that the properties located at the Fountain Estate, Kasana, which belonged to Ramatu Kayari, were actually owned by Abba Kayari. The court also held that the prosecution did not present material evidence linking Kayari to the properties located on Linda Choko Road in Asokoro, Abuja, as well as in Maduguri, Borno State. The federal government says it has concluded plans to expand Nigeria's aviation markets and create new opportunities for aircraft acquisition and infrastructure investment. As part of the initiative, the government is establishing a special purpose window known as Nigeria Aircraft Acquisition and Investment Summit. The Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo, said the summit will bring together international aircraft lessors, global aviation financiers, airline operators, and institutional investors to explore opportunities across Nigeria's aviation value chain. According to the minister, the summit will provide a strategic platform for structured dialogue between Nigerian airline operators and global aircraft lessors, while also examining financing solutions tailored to the realities of local carriers. He added that the discussion will also focus on investment framework for airport concession programs and strategic for risk mitigation aimed at boosting investor confidence and strengthening Nigeria's aircraft leasing ecosystem. The spokesperson of the House of Representatives, Akin Rotimi, has said the agitation for the establishment of state police can only materialize through the amendment of the 1999 Constitution. Rotimi stressed that no implementation can take place without legislative action by the National Assembly. Rotimi's position comes amid growing national debate over the decentralization of policing in Nigeria as the country continues to grapple with widespread insecurity, including banditry, terrorism, kidnapping, and communal clashes across several states. However, speaking with newsmen, Rotimi cautioned that no formal step towards implementation can occur without the required constitutional amendments. The Ekiti lawmaker noted that the issue of state police is one of the key items currently being considered as part of the ongoing constitutional review process by the National Assembly. Rotimi further explained that the lawmakers are approaching the reform cautiously to ensure that the framework for state policing includes clear safeguard against abuse. On the foreign scene, at least 87 people have been reported dead after a torpedo fire by the U.S. submarine sank an Iran warship off the coast of Sri Lanka. While 87 dead bodies have recovered, 32 people were rescued by the Navy. U.S. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth revealed that the Iran vessel sunk in the Indian Ocean was the Islamic Republic's prize ship. It was one of the few instances of a war submarine sinking a ship since the World War II. The sinking of the IRIS Dana illustrates a U.S.-Israeli military operation against Iran that is stretching beyond its border. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. Weekdays, 4 p.m. Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet. Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man, they mess and leaders, they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and...
It's 8 minutes past 4 p.m. Good evening and a warm welcome to another edition of the platform on radio. On your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Uputu, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. The platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take the reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. Now on the menu,
For brotherhood, love your neighbor as yourself, oh, for objectivity, be objective, D for democracy, M for modification, our behavior, let's down to the same A, accountability.
residents of Omudiaga community in Emoa local government area of River State lament high level of suffering due to lack of market. Federal government slams a 6-year ban on establishment of private universities, polytechnics. Federal government of Nigeria bans mounting of roadblocks for tax collection nationwide.
One by 120 million altogether.
All right, straight to the first story on the menu. Residents of Omudiaga community in Emoa local government area of River State have lamented high level of suffering caused by lack of market. The Omudiaga people also complained of government abandoned projects and years of blockade due to lack of electricity, blackout rather, due to lack of electricity in the community. Justice Ori, who spoke to Today FM correspondent on the development, said lack of market has resulted the people selling and buying in an open space under rain and sun. Ori said the development has negative impact on business people who previously visited the community for business, leading to the products in the community becoming cheap for lack of buyers, just as he called for government urgent attention. Take a listen.
The present state of Omudiaga market, just like you have seen, is an eyesore. After suffering in our farms, we still come to the market to continue our suffer. We buy and sell our products under the sun, under the rain, no roof, just open market. The sun hit us, hammer us anytime we come to the market here to sell in Omudioga. We are not enjoying the suffering. It is affecting us, and because of that, as others no longer come to Omudioga market to buy and sell their product, and because of that too, because nobody is coming, it has made our product and the things we are selling here very cheap. If you still go inside the community, you will see government abandon projects littered all over the places. If you talk of light, no way. We are suffering too much in Omudioga.
The situation is not different from what is being experienced in markets in Rumuji, Elelia, Limini, Rundele, which sometimes result to business people taking part of the major road to sample their goods. In Iba Community Government Girls Secondary School has been taken over by grasses. Students have been relocated to primary schools and community hall. According to the leadership of the National Youth Council of Nigeria, the issue is internal roads. The issue of internal road is also a major source of concern for most communities in Emoa, LGA. Okay, so this is a lot. And if you analyze this, you would realize that there are a lot of people who are begging for the basic things, basic amenities, right? Now, if people begin to speak up in certain type of ways, or in a type of way, well, it would lead to other talking points as well. But from this report, you're seeing a lot. And there is a local government that is closest to the people. That's the government of the grassroots. Because every community mentioned in this report belongs to a local government area. Now, in as much as a lot of people would, call on government, and when they call on government, I mean, they're going far, very far from them. They're calling on federal government and all of those. Or they mention the president is not doing well, is the government of the day and all of those. But we have the local government that is supposed to provide all of these things, all right? And maybe not all, some in collaboration with the state government as well, because the state government too, well, you want to bring them into this. You talk about market. I mean, the other day people were talking about people selling by the roadside. Even though that's a people problem as well, the people has a role to play in that. But a lot of people have said if we had functional markets, well-structured markets, just maybe would have the people in place where they ought to be to do their buying and selling. But there you have it. Communities complaining. We've not seen power supply for a very long time. Oh, we don't have markets. Oh, we don't have this. Well, you don't have markets. Well, but that is a local government. It's a local government area. These communities are in a local government area. So what exactly is a local government doing? I mean, what is their role? What is the role? What exactly is the role of a local government chairman? Are they not supposed to put infrastructure like this or like these in place so the people would not have to bring issues to the radio and go on social media? What exactly are they doing? So if people can just be begging for common things like markets, it's common now. It's something that one person can just wake up and build. It's common infrastructure like this. Then where is the hope? Anyways, you can join the conversation now. Remember, you can call or you can send a message. You can call 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Send a text. You can send that via the traditional SMS platform or the WhatsApp portal, okay? The number for you to do that is 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. I mean, some of these cars that they drive, they have more than one. So if you put one together or if you put one and two together, it's enough to build a market. Maybe one can even build a market, depending on the price, though. Well, let's take your calls. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon. Fortina Putu.
Welcome, Mr. Robin Maja, the farmer.
God bless you. Good afternoon. You see, this complaint will continue. And we have been complaining, we'll continue to complain. Except taking a new tool that those who complain, we are now very vulnerable that we can be attacked and we can be beaten. Meanwhile, we are talking for development. Talking about whose responsibility to build the market. The man who made the call should have directed his cry somewhere, but let us help him. The local government chairman of Ikure should take up the challenge to go and do something there, because it's the duty of the local council, Emoha local government chairman, it's the duty of the local council to build markets. I recall when former governor Ian Wike, now ex minister, built my one market, and the day he commissioned the market, I saw that lock and key today. He told the then chairman, Victor, that this market is built by the state government to remove their eye here. So a local government chairman should go and build the market. They are having money.
All right.
It's not about structure. Not about structure, beating people. Political office holders, instead of them to improve the life of people, they are impoverishing the people the more. The local government chairman should go and look into that place and build the market.
All right, thank you.
Good afternoon.
Hey, welcome. Hello? Hello? Okay, that one dropped. Do well to dial back 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the platform. Hello.
Good evening, Faustina.
Welcome.
Well done. This is Dakuku from Akwaku.
Go on, Dakuku.
So my sister, you know, these people who have been shouting on air. All these people called our representative. They are not doing anything. Come to go to our schools. Nothing is happening there. Talk of markets. How many markets they have built for people to go and sell and buy? No. It was when one man called Okwama, when he was a local government chairman, he did the wonderful in Ibodo. Come up with this works now. Nothing is happening. Come to electricity. Why? People will be shouting on air, deceiving us, but we are quiet. We don't want to talk. But the day I will raise my anger again, be talking. They will say that Kuku have come up. Go to us. I will blast. You know, I talk all stations. I'll tell you the truth. These people don't mean way to win it. Because do you know why? Because they are not elected. They were selected. If they were able to stand and say, hey, we bring us, they drag the position with somebody, suffer it, rain, beat them, sun, touch them, definitely they win the election. They will know that there is people they were ruling. But due to they were selected, that's why they were doing all these things they are doing. They don't care. Instead of that, they settle their master. That's all about. Other people have to remain. That's what I'm talking about. It's not where the country can move. This is not the way the state can move. This is not the way the local government can move. Even if we want. What are we talking about? Let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the platform. Hello.
Faustina Oputu.
Welcome, Wellington.
Faustina, I see why I'm crying.
Are you crying?
Yes, ma. This time I talk, I said, focus your attention on local government, councillor, CDC, and president. And they were not listening. And now they are getting the heat. A council chairman who cannot even build market, which is part of their constitutional duty to do. Some of them cannot even do their ground zeros. And you will see that they'll be dancing on media, shaking their waist up and down. The women them, now I don't want to use some words. When you tell them that take it serious, take this thing serious, that council chairman, fight with your children to make sure that you put people who can secure you. And they are beating your children in your own compound. They will come to your compound and beat your children, broke their mouth and tell you that your children like their leg. And I just say learn. You will learn the hard way. Bye-bye.
All right. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the platform.
Good evening, Faustina.
Yes, you're welcome.
This is Nelson calling from Igrita.
Go on.
In as much as I sympathize with the community, but one thing I want to see is leadership is failing. We don't have good leaders in community, in our towns and villages. If you go to that market, you will see that those people who are sitting on that front, they are paying levy to the CDC, to the chiefs. They are paying levy. Why can't it is a shield of society and they have visionary leaders? Why not those levies they are collecting from those market people? They use it to build temporary structure first, pending when government will intervene. But they are collecting the money and sharing, as alleged by me. But if you go to all email, do you know how much all email generate daily?
Is there any major structure? We don't have leaders. Sorry to say this. Criminals in power, nothing from the greater.
Calm down. Calm down. I know you're angry, but you need to calm down. Okay. All right, one more call and then we'll move on to the next story. Hello?
Yeah, Fortuna. Good afternoon.
Welcome,
Good
Honorable
evening.
Chris.
Yeah. I don't really expect much from them because you don't expect somebody that is on higher purchase. Somebody bought from for you. You don't know if I buy cake for you. You don't know that you are on higher purchase. So you until when they pay finish, somebody pick you and buy from for you, just like they buy
But
cake for you.
it's not just about, I know that you're referring to the ones that we have now, all right, even though they were voted for, all right? But with people, there are people who tell you they voted, of course. But we've had local government chairmen before them. So you want to look at the antecedents of local governance as well.
See, Fortuna, those local government chairman, just close your eyes.
Okay, I think there's something wrong with the line now, but let's move on to the next story on the menu. Federal government has slammed a 6-year ban on colleges of education. Minister of Education Tunji Alausa in a statement said the move is part of a series of reforms approved by the Federal Executive Council in the education sector. The reforms include the restoration of the National Commission for Maths Literacy, adult and non-formal education as an independent body, and the recognition of medical fellowships as an equivalent doctoral 2 degrees. Alausa said the measure is intended to improve the quality and sustainability of existing tertiary institutions, particularly private universities. Now, he noted that although demand for higher education remains high, many institutions are struggling with sustainability challenges. The minister cited data from the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, which showed that more than 2.3 million candidates applied for admission into universities last year, while public institutions had fewer than 228,000 available spaces. He said the moratorium will allow the government to focus on strengthening existing institutions and improving the quality of education across the system. Alausa also reaffirmed the government's commitment to raising standards in Nigeria's education.
All stands, greet. Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher.
Okay, so hearing this, of course, and reading this, maybe you've read it before now, you've heard about it before now. I'm sure you're thinking or you're analyzing quality over quantity, which is it? And you want to say, oh, this is a welcome development. It's fine because, well, let's begin to have a grasp and let's begin to work on the ones that we have available. What is the level of the ones that we have? What's the quality like? Are they quality enough to want to attract even international students? What do we have in place really at the moment? So you want to talk about quality. Let's begin to have quality education, quality universities in place. So for you, this is, well, it's really good that there is a ban for the number of years. So in the meantime, we can look inwards and do something about the private universities that we have. Of course, all tertiary institutions that we have in the country. So I have my colleague Uchendu joining me in the studio to have this conversation. I don't know, Uchendu. Why are you laughing like that?
Faustina.
Why are you laughing? You're laughing like you're really very happy that this ban is coming to
you're
effect.
bringing me into the problem of this our country.
I don't know if you have the solutions now. Maybe you have the solutions. Let's begin to hear it, all right? So maybe the presidency can learn from you and do something. But what do you think about this ban?
Yeah, Faustina, if you look at the statistics of number of persons that apply for JAMB and all the rest of, they are looking at
2.3 million.
Million.
And then available spaces, 228,000.
You know,
available spaces.
And now
the margin.
You can imagine the margin.
Yes. Very wide.
So by the time they know that there's no new university being established, somebody was telling me the other day, one of my church members said she had admission. I said, which university? He was mentioning one university. Around us, I never knew about it. Not knowing that maybe they may have given license to that one to operate. They may have given license. A private university within that's rumor pre-com side. University is there. But have you heard of that one? So let's go. If this will serve as a means of regulating the universities in Nigeria, this 10 years, I think, is small. Within these 10 years, let them use the opportunity to go back to the ones that are already existing, and then correct some of the things that are not going well there, and bring the new laws that will improve the life of the people
6
there.
years.
6 years. 6 years is small, not 10 years. 6 years is very small. Because within 6 years, my dear, I didn't know that my daughter is up to 8 years now. This one, they just gave birth, just which day. This 6 years is just, let them extend it. Because some persons who begin to have infrastructure thinking that 6 years is, they begin to build. Before 4 years is gone. They are waiting for 6 years.
But then again, because we have a large turnout of students from, secondary school every year, and one may think that, well, the number of universities available will not be enough, or are not enough to cater to the number of, secondary school leavers. Would this not affect anything? Because we're talking quality now, but maybe, just maybe, we're lagging behind in terms of number of universities catering to the number of secondary school leavers.
For senior, we are at school. They have a course as a mass comm, as a whole.
Okay.
You have photojournalism inside the mass comm. They have a lot of them. But when we had an IT student from ROSU, I see how they have splitted mass comm into different departments to accommodate more persons. It's a policy within the university. Have you seen how some persons, there are persons that are studying cinematography from as a course, but that thing is a particular subject, is a course in mass comm, but it has become a department.
But then again, so if a university says that it's going to take, for example, 100 students, all right?
Yes, yeah.
It's 100 that it's going to take, regardless of the different standalone departments. Yes. So that's it. But more universities will cater to more students.
More
secondary
students.
school leavers.
Anyway, remember, they are making it now. If you're not up to 18 years, they cannot admit you. So with that alone, too, I think the number will begin to reduce, too. If they stick to that policy of not up to 18 years, can be admitted into university and all that. I think the JAMB did it last time, or universities they did it.
But did they? Okay, I think that I'll check it out. But
yes,
I thought they were debating on 16.
They are they are between 16 and 18.
It was
but I pray they should just bring it between that 16, because I have somebody I want to catapult to meet up. So there are policies that schools can and government can actually put that will, it just will start something. Personal, if they say from 16 years and people summon their courage to say, okay, let's begin to nurse our mind that it's 16 years now. Before you know, you just want, it's like Nigeria. Nigerians are used to hardship. One Nigeria just remember when we were shouting, "Oh,
I'm not used to hardship, please.
Border, they close border." Can we remember that the border was closed now? Can you talk about that?
Some of us remembered.
You are just remembering it, but what you were passing through that time, you've overgone that. So let the new system come. Nigeria will be patient for it.
Will adapt.
Will adapt to it. Will adapt to it.
Okay, so you think this is
yes, good. It's a good one because the number of one is in my backyard. I didn't know about it, and this is how people are. Some churches will just organize one thing is university.
Well, if they're registered, it then means someone somewhere should be answerable for all of these because some universities cannot just spring up and exist on their own.
I actually know that what they are doing is a means of creating job. That is fine because the more universities, the more young ones are. But don't also forget that one lecturer can be teaching, just one that had opportunity can be a lecturer.
Some who establish universities is not because they want to create jobs. Some
they want to make money.
Of course,
you make money and you're creating job. Can you teach it?
But the primary aim is, let me go and establish universities so I'll create jobs. That's not the primary. For some. I'm saying it.
I enjoy hearing from you.
Yeah, all right, thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, talking point. Are you in support of this ban so the government can focus on investing more in the existing tertiary institutions? Don't you think that this might affect some states that have less tertiary institutions and even the economy of these states? All right, so dial the number 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Send a message to 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the platform.
Ubutu.
Yes, please.
Let me greet my fine brother. Ojoho.
I greet you, brother.
Wellington from Okrika. For Sina, what standard do they want to create?
Quality
they don't have any standard to create. They don't have. Let us see. Not everybody will go to invest. Are they looking for technique? Some secondary school those days, once you're done, you can perform miracle. What for secondary schools? That's like people looking for jobs. There's a better secondary schools, a better technical college. What are we going to do invest? These policies cannot fly. For example, let me give you an instance. Just of recent, they create some syllables that to do with computer science, extension of computer, software, and so on. Now, INEC here cannot even move to INEC, which your secondary school children can handle those people.
All right.
Are you not seeing that these people are going haywire? Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, Wellington. Thank you so much. Hello. Good evening. Turn off your listening device, please. Thank you.
Sorry, my dear. Faustina Oputu.
Welcome, Mr. Mascot.
My God will bless you. But, Faustina.
Yeah.
Why are they slamming ban? Listen, they should scrap private university.
All of them, including the existing ones?
Scrap it entirely.
Why?
It's not doing good to any average Nigerian. How many Nigerians have been able to send their children to private university? Including the one that the one called Covenant University built by a pastor, Bishop Pastor Adeboye. Including the one built by Bishop Oyedepo. They are all elites. Hello?
Yeah.
Yes. They are all elitists. For the big man. Where is the hope of the poor man in this country? In those days, did we have this private university? I don't know
sorry. I think the call's dropped or something.
Faustina.
Yes, please. Good evening.
God bless you.
Welcome, Mr. Robin.
Faustina, when we hear this thing from the government angle, for me, I'm not surprised.
Why not?
This is a leadership. The president, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, came up and said, it's my turn. Why is it taking him 3 years to think of banning approval of universities?
Private.
Why? The Minister of Education, Lausa, benefited. He was trained by the federal government. Free education. University. Why is it taking them time to think about how to reposition education in Nigeria. They are just doing copy and paste, trial by error. Why have they not made statements about the national syllabus of our schools? For me, I know that they are joking.
Okay.
There's nothing straight to benefit. Look at the university they said they have approved in university here. Environmental whatever university here. The last time I had the vice chancellor, he was complaining about funds, both from the federal and the state.
All right, Mr.
It
Robin.
was state government that provided the venue.
Okay, thank you.
Is that how to run a university?
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Good evening, Faustina. Nancy, I call back.
Okay.
Yeah. It would have been a welcome development
but
if the people who make that policy are men of integrity and vision. When this government came in place, the first announcement is subsidy is gone, which they say is a plus to Nigeria. But of what benefit is the subsidy gone? What reform, what policy, what benefit has the country benefited? Subsidy is gone. This embargo they put for 6 years on this thing, mark my word, it creates absolutely nothing. Because they will not even develop it and they will not increase it because, as far as I'm concerned, they lack vision. They lack clear policy to improve their life. Their children are not schooling them.
All right, thank
Whatever happens, doesn't concern them. Nothing from the
All right. Hello, good evening. Welcome.
Hello, good evening. My name is Andy and I'm calling you from Sassaro.
Welcome, Andy.
I think there's one question every one of us should ask ourselves. Because as far as I'm concerned, this government does not do anything without an interest. That is my question. What is the interest of the government in this?
In banning private universities for 6 years?
Exactly. Well, they have an interest. You can only tell a blind man that there is no pepper, there is no salt, pepper in, oil in the soup. But when it comes to pepper and salt, my problem is what is their agenda? Because as far as I'm concerned, I am 101% that there is an interest that it will benefit.
Okay.
It's unfortunate because as far as I'm concerned, there is nothing this government can bring to the table of Nigeria that will be palatable to Nigerians.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Nelson. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's move on to the last story on the menu, which is the federal government has formally banned the mounting of roadblocks for tax and levy collections nationwide. It also signed a new presumptive tax framework, PTF, to bring millions of small and informal businesses into the formal economy. The goal of the framework is to simplify tax payments by traders, artisans, and other macro enterprises. Executive Secretary of the Joint Revenue Board, Olusegun Adeshokon, made the announcement during the PTF signing at the Ministry of Finance in Abuja. Adeshokon said the framework prohibits the use of roadblocks by tax officials to collect levies, a practice that has long been criticized by businesses and transport operators. Finance Minister and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Wale Edun, described the PTF as part of the tax reform program being implemented by the Bola Ahmed Tinubu administration to expand the nation's tax base while protecting small businesses. Edun said the new tax regime is meant to provide a simple and fair system that allows small businesses in the informal sector to comply with tax obligations without the burden of complex accounting requirements. Okay. I mean, this is one of those directives that, some Nigerians will say, well, this is good, or when you hear this is good, or just expect a but. Or if the government will be able to implement this. It's very easy to make a pronouncement, but the part where the war is in the implementation. Now, how many of, let's not have roadblocks let's stop mounting roadblocks for tax collection and levy collections nationwide. You begin to think about directives like this one and how effective the implementation process has been. So if this is coming and someone is excited about it, you want to think about how this is going to be implemented. How do they go about it? So in your mind now, in your mind's eyes, you're seeing somewhere where this is happening. So how would the federal government come now? For example, you're thinking, how would the federal government come to somewhere like an oil mill market around that axis to begin to stop the mountain of roadblocks, and you're thinking about anywhere and everywhere that this is happening. How do they go around? How do they go about banning this, stopping this, so people can comply, or people would comply, and businesses will breathe? Really? Because ordinarily you want to say this is good, but implementation is always a problem. So we heard that the directive that police should be withdrawn from VIPs, but we still see police on the road, or we still see them with the VIPs, right? Now, do you think this new directive will cut across the federation, or it will only end in Abuja? Well, some directives can be better enforced in the seat of power, Abuja, but coming down to other states, how would they be able to effect this? All right, keep your calls coming in and your messages as well. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, you're welcome.
Yeah. Unless only people that are new in Nigeria will tell you that they don't know what these people... In these tax, and have they implemented it?
The what?
The tax this thing that they're talking about.
Implementation has begun.
Uh-huh. See, what was the Tinubu mantra when he told us about to remove subsidy? I think he said that anything tax is gone. That everything, that's what he told us.
He said anything tax is gone.
He said that they had the tax that we are was immediately just remove software subsidy.
Is that subsidy gone now? What other? That subsidy is gone.
That our problem will be over. That the money that you realize from the web subsidy.
Oh, Chris, your call dropped. But you've made your point. Hello, good evening.
Martina.
Mr. Robin.
What is going on with all this policies from assault by the present government is all about what I describe as window dressing. They are not addressing the core issues of Nigeria, which is hunger and insecurity. Martina.
Yes, please.
Have you gone to Maitre?
Yes,
have you gone to Maitre or Ghana?
Mm-hmm.
And even the Lele Joshua about there, see how these boys take our women, push and wonder, scatter their market, collect money from them. Have you seen the laugh in the bus stop of Aba Road? You see record how they chase drivers, bus drivers. Have you seen police officers with rubber sticks in their hands, chasing people collecting money? They are only talking because they want to talk. They are not addressing the core issues that affect Nigerians. Nigerians are hungry. People are not allowed to go to their farm. Land grabbing.
Okay.
They should speak to issues and alleviate the problem.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Faustina.
Welcome.
This is Dakuku from Makoke.
Okay, go on.
My brother, this comment.
I'm your sister.
Led by ITO police. I don't think that it can hold. Because this thing has become so bad to police. Nigerian police cannot leave sorting money from drivers or blocking routes. Go to Rumo Corona as speaking to you. You see most of them putting mufti, collecting money from drivers to who load. Are they able or they are police, Nigerian police?
But not all of them are police officers, so Dakuku. Not all of them on the road, mounting roadblocks to collect taxes.
Not of them, but listen to me. Those people there, are they Nigerian police or it was Rumokoro police or Aburo police? I want to understand. Come there, they are not collecting money. When we are talking about this, go to this Rumokoro here now, this Rumokoro police station. They change by 30 minutes. You will see another group. Then they are 30 minutes or 1 hour. When they remove, another people will come and check up. Okay. Another people, so almost 10 this thing will be changing up there. In that area, collecting money. What I'm talking about, stop it. Because the corruption have deeply got the police in this thing. Let me stop here. Thank you, my sister.
All right, Akuku, thank you very much. Well, you're targeting the police. Okay, that's your target. Yeah. I'm sure you're talking from a place of experience and probably pain as well. But 0810-951-0951, that's the number to call, or you can send a message to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. You're listening to the platform on radio. One more call, and then we'll put everything together. Hello, good evening. Yes, please.
Good evening.
Welcome, Shadrach.
The issue of police, you will not understand. With the commercial driver, we understand. police did not
But
give
is it
any
just the police people that are mounting roadblocks and collecting levies? Okay, for you, it's just them.
When
No
they
men
said
watching.
roadblock, when they said they would dismantle roadblock, as of February and second week, you travel from Choba to Warri, you will not see any police on the road. Can you imagine when we are coming back in the evening, police, when they came back, they come back with annoyance. You don't give them that money because they did not collect it in the morning. You understand me?
Okay.
In the morning from 7, they will not be on the road. Till 4:35, they will come out in the evening time. And when they came out, we did not give them the money, my sister. It will be with they didn't carry out documents go. And they would not to tell you that it's not 100 naira again, it's 200 naira. It's 200 naira. Go to Liberada. Even as I'm talking to you now, it did not give those boys money for Liberada, the police, with their roadblock. Even though they shut off roadblock, they cannot dismantle roadblock for River State except the commissioner of police enter his guard himself as a commercial ordinary man.
All right, thank you.
Because the roadblock can stop.
Thank you.
Roadblock cannot stop.
Thank you very much. Okay. All right, we brought you stories. The menu, the first story, resident of Omodioga community in Emoa local government area of River State lament high level of suffering due to lack of market. Federal government slams 6-year ban on establishment of private universities, polytechnics, also colleges of education. Federal government of Nigeria bans mounting of roadblocks for tax collection nationwide. These are the stories that we brought for conversation this evening on the platform. So feel free to go ahead and comment on all 3 in 1 minute, or just 1 or 2 in 1 minute, okay? 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Father.
Yeah, welcome.
Oh, this is Nyafu Nyafu. Let me go ahead, my sister.
Nyafu
You
Nyafu.
see this issue. Yes, Nyafu.
Okay. It's all right, I get it. Go on.
So let me tell you, you see these people of police, Nigeria cannot be able to stop them not to blocking roads, collecting money. If they can stop it, I will be saying it. These people, I will be saying it. You just know the other man, one driver, I said, I think if my brother is from it, he said, am I going to tell my family that I see my brother and leave him alone and leave him to go? What am I going to? I was so shocked when this policeman was saying this thing. What are we talking about to this police? Nigerian police cannot stop it. And nothing will make them to stop it. If this Haiti stop it, I raise you up and I will be able to shout my name as the best policeman in this country and just the best IG in this country.
All right, thank you.
Police is a different police in Nigeria police force.
Thank
you. Just tell you, let me stop here. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, so there are those who are not police officers, because this is being done so that businesses can breathe, small businesses can breathe. So you go to some market areas and then you have people who go there and they say they are collecting taxes and levies as well. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, Mr. Faustina, good evening.
Good evening.
It's Evangelist Gospel.
Okay.
From Gospel from Rumudara.
All right, welcome to the platform.
I want to talk on
the what?
The market situation, the market.
Okay, federal government of Nigeria bans mounting of roadblocks for tax collection nationwide.
No, I mean...
the first story, residents of Omodioga. Okay, lack of market, and then they complained about lack of other things. Go on.
Lack of market. It's not that it's unfortunate that our government are not... because normally it's the government that's supposed to start market for the people. It's unfortunate that in our society, it's the people that will go and site a particular area market gradually. Before you know what's happening, larger market is come. And then the government, either at the local government, at the local level, they will not to want to hijack the market. Before you know what's happening, they will have to be crowded and cause traffic congestion. So by the time the government now wants to come in, it will not be difficult to distract the people.
Okay, thank you.
So the government should be proactive in opening markets for people.
Thank you very much. Okay. All right. So now I know that when you're having the conversation, when you're talking about that ban, your mind is going to the police. You know, your mind is going there. But we have a situation. That's why I said you look at some market areas. And I mentioned the oil mill market as well. So you have people who would go about, maybe they don't put roadblocks there, but they just go about collecting taxes and they collect levies. And maybe in some communities, it's not police officers. They just find a way to block you, so you pay something. You drop something before you pass. All right? And then they tell you it's levies and taxes. So if you're bringing in the police, that means you're talking about the extortion. That is a problem. I know that's been a problem. So when you hear this, your mind will want to quickly go there. Hello?
Hello?
Turn off your listening device. Thank you.
Sorry. I didn't know that you. I thought you were saying something. This is Honorable Christopher. See, these boys or these people that are going around collecting, I call them Chamo boys. Even they return at times. You see them Nigerian police say it the way it is. So they know what they are doing. Just still they call Abateke. They go around to make the money. They go and share within the DPO or the people within. Before those boys will come, they go and pay homage to. So even if you run to the station, now their boys. For that all you mean junction, you know the police they collect shop rent there. Are you aware?
No.
You're not aware. Police, you know police where they within that side. They get their own shop, then they collect their own money. Where they sell market, they pay them. Some they pay 4,000, some they pay 5,000 for that place where you see.
Right.
As what? So now that police now they collect that. So now just like the thing where they eat the cola nut, eat the inside cola nut.
Unless
people like people like us where the guru if come,
Buru.
we ask you to.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's read some messages before we wrap up the conversation. So, if it's not tax, it's not tax. If it's not levy, it's not levy. If the money is not supposed to go to the government, well, they wouldn't be talking about it. Or well, it's a problem, so they will talk about it. But if it's not tax, it's not tax. If it's extortion, it's extortion. All right, so let's read some messages. Now, hi, Faustina. The increased allocation given to local government chairmen should be used to transform rural villages, but I'm not sure this is the case because every day people are crying about dilapidated structures, even in the midst of plenty. Why? On the issue of ban on private universities, it's a setback. It will tighten the existing admission space. Mr. Lucky, thank you very much. You sent that one in. Greetings to you, Faustina. The ban on tax collection and roadblocks on our roads did not include the police routine extortion from motorists, or is the police daily extortion on our road baptized as tax? Friday Olu from Uniport. It's not baptized as tax. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for that contribution. On WhatsApp, residents of Omudioga lament over lack of market. I deeply sympathize with them. Faustina, in the same vein, residents of Kilton Drive, linking police post at the back of Rumokuta Girls School, are also suffering serious flood. Okay, please, the government at all levels should be proactive so as to save lives and property. Aboyo Kingsley from Rumokuta, you sent that one in. Thank you very, very much. And that's all the messages on WhatsApp and, of course, on the SMS portal. Okay.
All stands, greet. Good morning, sir. Good morning. You are welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new man.
All right, thank you so much for listening and contributing to the platform on radio. Appreciate your calls and your messages, but I've got to pave the way for waiting they happen. The platform is produced by the news department. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. All right, my name is Faustina Oputu. Stay with Today 95.1 FM.
Many times plenty multiplier.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 5th March. In 2013, Venezuelan Vice President Nicolas Maduro assumed the presidency after the death of Hugo Chavez. In 2019, TV personality and businesswoman Kyle Jenner was the world's youngest ever billionaire at 21, according to Forbes. In 2021, Pope Francis began a historic visit to Iraq amidst the COVID-19 pandemic. Also in 2021, 20 people were killed and 30 injured in a suicide car bombing in Mogadishu, Somalia. And in 2023, the 2023 Estonian parliamentary election was held, with two center-right liberal parties gaining an absolute majority for the first time.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has approved 4 billion naira each for 12 universities to upgrade their engineering and technology faculties, as an additional 20 billion naira has been captured in the 2026 TED Fund guidelines for similar upgrades in more institutions. The Federal Ministry of Education says it has formalized a strategic partnership with the National Population Commission to integrate birth registration and demographic data into Nigeria's school enrollment and education planning systems. The Universal Basic Education Commission has expressed confidence that the new federal government initiative, HOPE, Hope for Quality Basic Education, will tackle over 10 million out-of-school children, overcrowded classrooms, and other challenges facing the country's school system. The Nigerian Education Loan Fund has urged more tertiary institution students in the southeast to subscribe to its loan program to support their educational pursuits. And finally, on the foreign scene, Australia has invested heavily in early childhood education as part of its long-term social and economic strategy for international students.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Wetin dey happen le? Na this one wahala be like bicycle, the thing just dey quick.
Waiting the happen. Waiting the happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Now here you go here. Waiting the happen for Naija and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, we go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring am come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss them at all.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
I'm not telling you that everything you have said, I will do that one. That's not how I talk. I cannot play away to my people. Do you want me to tell you that? No. I will tell you the truth. So, we have to distinguish to know those who are serious and those who are not serious. The support you give to all the people who ran the election are all supporters of Asuwa Bola Ahmed Tinubu. They are also one. Some people say, look, you come out to vote. Whose duty it is to go and mobilize their people? If their people didn't come out, our own people came out. Not so. Since their people didn't come out, our own people came out. And our own people voted for our people. So if you want to run that.
Now. Minister, thank you for Minister. I have no Minister. Yeah, tell us about the peace process in River State. Have you been able to finalize, as in to ensure that we have lasting peace in that state? Because a lot of people are saying, because of the interest involved, that there's no how, that there will always be conflicts between you and Governor Simlai Fubara. Why should I be always a conflict? Did you find out anything that showed that we will not have a lasting peace? In the last 3 years. No. Now, what you are saying is that something just happened. Okay. And then I'm saying, have you found out anything that suggests to the fact that, but we don't think this peace will last? Is there anything you found out? I've not seen anything. Fine.
Political interest.
What's the political interest?
Well, as a first-time governor,
yes,
every governor will want to go for second term. Yeah. On your part, you have said that you will not allow him to have second term because doing so is to bury you politically.
I didn't say so.
So conflict.
I didn't say so. You see, please don't say what I didn't say. No. All I said is that, look, all of us have political interests, right? And as far as we are concerned, if we allow this, our own political interests would perish, not bury me. Please, let us put in the proper perspective. And let me tell you this, the proponents of these problems are you people. Let me tell you how you are. If I were you, because there's nothing that suggests even
you need them to pray that there has to be peace. You believe that.
Hey, country people. How far? How they be? Waiting they happen. We don't show again. We don't there. Nothing they happen. Today na Thursday. Everywhere just hot today. As I come out, everywhere they hot. Waiting they happen. Anyways, we don't show. We there for 95.1. Waiting they happen at the show where we there so. I wanna know how they be. This not the show we say they bring on all the story then where they happen for we country and outside we country. They carry and come give on for ya. So that's one how we use talk and for the studio on how they listen to us and I go put on a voice, tell us waiting on a think about the matter. And if they listen to us, if we go on our website www.todayfmlive.com and just go for our website. When you go to our website, just click listen. If you click listen, you fit hear our voice because we just small 50 megabytes. If you hear us, the gist with you. And you can also follow us for Facebook at Today FM 95.1. We don't drop the topics there. Just put your voice for the comments there and we'll go read them out for you. We carry Ogbonge to come, no be small. But for now, thank God it's Friday. Thank God it's Thursday. My fair ring bell for now. So you they listen to me, how far you they are today, they go say everywhere they all right. And they always tell people say just take them easy because this period it can't look like say gas now don't the cost waiting no good. Everybody just a complain. And it can't look like say fuel on the rise. Fuel on the rise like Ijebu Gari. Well just calm down. Just take one step at a time. So we carry 3 Obonge Tori. Come give on for you. I go try as much as possible to see how I fit analyze the story. If I analyze and finish, I go open the phone line so that on a people turn a voice for the story then what I carry come here. Now, the first story what I carry come here. Awuda West local government chairman. In don't come out. We don't talk about this story some days back, but I want to look at from this other perspective, make we look at from this other side. Awuda West local government chairman. In don't come out come talk say because we don't talk the story don't there everywhere. In don't come out come talk in own side of the matter. In don't come out come talk say in tell the girl to bring down the posts because say she been aid and she dey under in payroll. And I know wetin happened recently now between Awuda West local government chairman and that girl we then call Ogadima. And I know how it be. The girl come out for social media, come put one video where be say she did in front of one school for Odioku. She did the school, the secondary school for there, and now she can't talk about how the school no really did good. And if you watch the video, you go really see say the school no really good because some of the roof for the school it don't scatter goes. She come out, come talk say make the Awuda West local government chairman make him look into this matter. But the thing don't cause plenty talk because even social media don't scatter everywhere, just scatter because the way the matter use go, the thing fly enter everywhere. We be say even feeder international people self don't they join body put some kind international media self don't put body for this whole matter. But me now I don't want to look at from that aspect. I want to look at from this other aspect. Now this particular girl, they work for the Awuda West local government chairman. That is to say, the Awuda West local government chairman, Naimbia Oga. Now, she now can go post this particular video without an approval from her Oga, wey be the chairman. What do you think about this matter? You feel say wetin the girl do, is they right? You feel say she supposed even ask for approval from her Oga before she post them? Some people don't they even talk say they like say this thing they politically motivated, because why the girl go come post that kind of video without any approval from the chairman? And according to what they hear, they even hear say the chairman and the girl, all of them now even family members. I know they talk about the one where they say the brother of the chairman go assault the girl, which he did very, very wrong. But you think say he did wrong to make that post without any approval from our Oga, will be the chairman of the Awuda West local government area, because she make that post. You know, I think by now I said whether they like say they don't even sucker. It makes sense, or you feel say they like say small politics did that inside that matter, because the girl just they come make that post without any approval. When I open the phone line, you go tell us what you think about that matter, whether waiting the girl, waiting she do, whether it dey correct, or if he say waiting she do, it dey right or it dey wrong. When I open the phone line, you go tell us waiting you think about that matter, because people don't dey comment say wait, why the man say. In fact, some people come they talk say that particular school, the man supposed don't renovate the school. Say now the work of the local government. But we can't do small research. We can't notice say they like that school na secondary school. And then say secondary school na the work of the state government to do am. To say the local government fit intervene, but not be the work of the local government to renovate the school. Then can only intervene. According to wetin the chairman even talk, in talk say in don't write to the ministry, but they never give him approval. But if na primary school, the local government na their primary responsibility to do am. But whether primary school or state school, the way the school dey, just makes sense. You understand? But I want me to look am from, because the chairman they even talk say wetin vex am, wetin make him tell the girl say make the girl bring down that post, because that particular school now the work of the state government to do am. Now, as the girl make that post now, make it no come look like say him and the governor then get small issue. Remember say peace don't dey, so in saying one just follow that peace. But if you dey listen to us, you go tell us wetin you think about that matter. You go tell us whether wetin the girl do, whether e dey very good, or waiting the chairman do. People don't criticize the chairman, even if the chairman thought say hey, him brother no be him say him brother assaults the girl or beats the girl. Say if him brother beat the girl, say then people for fit no recognize the girl. But when we open the phone line, you go tell us what you think about that one. We'll go move over to the second story we'll get for you. The second story we'll get for you. This particular story, it just did for social media. The current FCT minister, he don't come out, come talk say Amechi was governor, speaker and minister for 8 years. But no day where during this time when be governor and speaker and minister for 8 years, no day when he come out for road, can't chew corn. Why he come become an emergency corn chewer? Because of this FCT election. Say Amechi during the time when be governor, during the time when be speaker, during the time when be minister, for 8 years, say he no come out, can't chew corn. But now, you don't see Amechi come out, they chew corn. FCT minister they ask say whether Amechi na corn chewer. You understand? And we don't they see politicians anytime we make it on they look like say election don't they near like this, it go look like say they want to do something we go make the people happy. Because even me, when I see Amechi come they chew corn, I say which time we Amechi, our own former minister, they chew corn. We can talk say him, you know, go say if he judge waiting, if they talk say now we can do this particular matter, everybody go say yes, now him do am. Some people feel judge to say they know what him feel do and what him no go feel do. No be the first time we they see politicians they come out like this, they come do things. We don't see politicians when election time don't they reach. Some of them they go buy wheelchair with a one gift to people. They go even still enter the wheelchair. People go they push them for the wheelchair. Some of them go see them, then whole people where they disabled, where they for wheelchair, you go see them, they push them. You go even see some politicians now where election period on the near, you go see them, they go church, they go mosque, they go sit down for grand. On a normal day, will these politicians do this thing? Now the question would they ask, these politicians, would they do this? You go see politicians when election period on this reach, then go primary school, go sit down. Then go sit down for primary school, they look teachers, the teacher they teach, then sit down, they look. Then it look like say they are now closer to the people. It look like say they love the people. On I say all this thing now real matter, all is fake. And I go tell us what you wanna think about that matter, because the FCT minister really don't really shout. And don't say, say, oh, Amechi, why Amechi they go chook on? We say Amechi they chook on. Say, Amechi don't become an emergency contour. So when we open the phone line, you go tell us waiting on a think. Say, waiting on a think, say, now wait to use make the people like them. And I know say election don't be very close. Now just, fight again. You don't be very, very close. So now politicians don't they do things where go fit make people say, this one way Amechi don't choke on like this. It means saying love the people. It means say if they come out for any election, we go support them. When we open the phone line, you go tell us what you think about that matter. The final story today, I could just rush out the topic so that I go open the phone line. So all of us will just gist this matter together. The third story will carry come here. The NAFDAC boss don't come out, can't talk. The Director General of the National Agency for Food, Drug Administration and Control, Professor Mojisola Adeyeye, she don't come out, can't talk, say all this problem will they happen. Say now because of say people they take alcohol, where most especially people they take sachet alcohol. All these accidents where they happen, they say all this youth suicide. Now alcohol, now in they cause them, now they make people they misbehave. And it come look like say you don't want sin underage drinking. Go see children we never reach better 18 years. They don't go drink. Yesterday I say man reach my house, I go my house. Now I see one small boy with the day outside. That boy I know just say that boy go don't pass it. I see them they drink one small rubber, one kumkum. One small kumkum they drink am. One small, and I understand those of us where they call it, they drink this thing. You can relate to what I'm saying. Small rubber, they drink am. As they drink and finish. I pass again. These boys don't drink reach 4 rubber. That's small 4 rubber. When they drink reach, one of them, the thing head no fit carry the thing again. Now I start to talk when they misbehave. Instead, they drink and because the weather cool. So, if say this particular, I make the run, they say, okay, yes, say anything we consign sachet, anything sachet and all those small rubber, it be like, say, then go soon, ban because even NAFDAC boss don't come and contour say, this particular thing, the thing they cause plenty problem. It's in they bring, waiting that they call depression and suicide. These sachets, where they drink, aka cheap highness. You go see somebody where they drive Okada, he never chop food, he don't go drink sachets. Before I see, he don't drive, go scatter something. He get the other day, he get what they watch for social media. The guy they do boss work, not driver of boss. I believe saying all these sachet things when don't go take. I seen take all these sachet things and I no clear again. He just puts his head for on top the steering. He don't tire. You understand? So now, then, NAFDAC boss, they come out and say, most of all these accidents, them and suicide, then where they happen. Now, because of people where they drink sachets, they need to agree sachet rest. Say, now, all these people where they drink sachet, say, they must make sure, say, them remove this sachet. They must ban this sachet. Because now, people where they drink this sachet, them, now then they cause the wahala. You understand? Now then they cause the problem. So if they listen to us, you go tell us whether if he say sachet, now one of the ways where we say they use contribute to accident and suicide, When I open the phone line, you go tell us waiting you think about that one. Because even for our health self, then say they good. But the last time we talk about this sachet, plenty people will come to say anything we concern poor man, government go on ban am. Say this sachet 9 men, poor men they use the sea road. Why they know they ban 30, 60 years, 40 years, 50 years? But the other day we can't even talk say all those ones maybe they refine them well, and these other ones maybe they not really refine them well. Because this particular sachet, the thing is dangerous to the health, and some people don't even they addicted to this sachet or this sachet drinks them. So if they ban this sachet drink, some people I don't know how they want use scope again. Because it go definitely worry them. You get some people before they eat food, they must take sachet. They say that sachet, then they open the belly. Who are you? You understand? So I go open the phone line like I talk say today. I will leave me the studio and I could just open the phone line so all of us could just put our matter, we could just discuss. And the topic then I carry come here. The first topic why I carry come here, I then carry the topic say I would have local government chairman. Into say Intel the girl say make she bring down the post. But the girl no agree bring down the post. Into say na in aid person where they work for them. And he say na in they pay this girl, but she no agree listening to them. You understand? The question why they ask, we don't talk about the violence. They ask say, you think say the girl, what think the girl do? Is they wrong for she to make a post without asking for approval from her boss? Because some people don't they look at like say small politics they inside this one. Then the second story why I carry come here. Amechi will be one-time governor, two-time governor, speaker, minister for 8 years. FCT minister don't attack him. He say this day Amechi don't become emergency controller because of FCT election. You go tell us what you think whether during election if you see now waiting politicians they use do so that people go like them. I say don't chew corner. People where they chew where they like corner fit one vote for them. You go tell us what you think. Then the last story we carry come here be say sachet alcohol. Now they cause all the road accidents and suicide then where they happen for this country. Sachet. I know that they call sachet alcohol. You get some people who know just they happy with this sachet alcohol because some people say anything we consign poor men, they want ban them. Say this sachet alcohol, now they give them happiness. But they need to look the other side, which is the health. Some people don't get time for health. They say all die now die. They say after all, a black man they die. Black man they die of alcohol now. So when we open the phone line, you go tell us what you think about this matter. The phone number to call now 0817 0000 no 0. Might take the number again 0810 9510 951. Might take come back again 0810 9510 951. This is now the number to call. And those of you now we want to trust for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. So as you call, you just put your voice for the Tory. Tell us what you think about all the Tory then way I don't carry come here. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, my brother.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you call us from?
Austin calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, Austin, put your voice for the matter.
The one I want to come out now concerns sachet. Me, I know they take sachet, so but waiting the woman talk, na lie, not being the problem. See,
why you talk like that?
I'm coming. See our problem. See, I don't tell people, man, I know they go church, they cast demons, said I can't say abide you. Our leaders now are demon all this. See, now your problem, no be sachet. See, the kind of insecurity and the thing that happen is poverty, hardship. No be sachet be a problem for this country. As I'm telling you, no be sachet. Let our leaders do the right thing. See, I'm not. See, sachet is not good. Though. It's not good. I'm not taking it. I don't advise anybody to take it. But it's not that thing be our problem. Now our leaders be our problem. That's the made our leaders. Let them rule us well. You will see this thing. This nonsense will stop.
Okay.
God bless you.
Okay, thank you very much. And say, sachet not be our problem. Our leaders be our problem. Hello, good evening. Okay, this one hello, good evening. Your name and where they call us from?
My name is Honorable Gladwest. I dey call you for Buguma, Asari Local Government.
Gladwest, put your voice for the story.
Simply, that Awuda chairman, for him to go do woman now, self, you no good now.
No, according to wetin dem talk say, him talk say him be dey pass. Na the woman see and come stop am, him come come down. Come greet the woman. But now, just listen, no. Him talk say when I say greet the woman, him dey talk with the woman. The woman say make him enter house. Him say no. Say na the daughter come dey for background, come dey insult am. Na there him brother come vex based on say him say na him younger brother be that. Him younger brother react. Although him talk say him brother no slap her, but normally we know say the brother carry out one or two acts. You understand?
The truth is that things happen now. Everybody will make the thing favor them. Now, the former governor, they don't the shoe come shoe as the guy talking now. Since the election passed, since they go shoot the con. Since the election passed, the Abuja election they do now. Since they go shoot the con, the con sell they know they for the road. So what did it done now? Through once politics worry now, so they go do near all of them. Now see be then that of the sachet, my brother, I no go lie you, make them ban them for some fake too much inside self. No be say the thing they bring highness of some of the sachet fake too much inside. So those aspects, now make I will make them ban down. If not, apart from those fake things, no be say now the Boko Haram where they keep it every day, then they take chances, then they take alcohol, then they take now. But the truth is, make them ban down. God bless you. Be our God. I think Gladwest. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Gladwest. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening, sir. Your name and where they call us from?
Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
Mr. Marcos, put your voice for the story.
Let me start with another issue. The question we ask, what did the girl do now the real thing? I want to answer it with two questions. One, this man where did that post for the and for online, follow her, call her, come beat her, allegedly as they talk. If this girl stop that thing for your office, get it go complete. Secondly, I want to ask you again. Time when they give us chance to talk what we see, the things whether they go well and the things where they go well in the state. Have you ever asked us when it comes to a school project, we should go and take permission from our local government chairman before we talk? That's the two questions I have to answer your question that side. Is here a Con and the weak? Don't mind the two politicians. A Con and politics. This week, thank you. When come the day 21 local government of River State after 2 years. Now political thank you to all of them. They are the same people. Sachet alcohol. I am grateful that they have stopped the sachet alcohol. But please, nobody should say it is because of sachet alcohol that one battle or the other that is happening around us. Teganko, why did National Assembly, who know how dangerous cigar they in our body, and the right and there say smokers are liable to die young. I don't say it go work. When I see say because of religious issue, majority of the people in the National Assembly doesn't take alcohol, you go work people. Why don't they rise up and stop cigarettes when they kill our young boys and men? Brother, may they not accuse sachet alcohol as what is causing the bad things happening around us.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, your name and where they call us from?
Gentleman.
Yes, sir.
Coming from Abonima.
Okay, from Abonima, I see more. Put your voice for the story.
I want to talk about the chairman and that girl. I think the girl, she's there alive.
Yeah, the girl, they are alive.
She will come talk out. She's all will come talk, say, a person where they work with her. And when you give her order, she no agree take.
But you say the girl did wrong for she to make a post without taking approval from her oga.
She no wrong at any moment.
So if somebody where they work for you, the person go make post, no tell you, you no go feel bad.
No, that issue at all.
You no go feel bad if somebody where they work for you make post without the person telling you.
You didn't go feel bad, self. You don't feel go beat like that. Don't commit violence.
I mean, I know they even look at from that violence, which we everybody don't say they very wrong, but they look at from the point where she make that post without an approval from her oga.
What do you mean she going to look for approval for? You know, be content with content the community. Something was good for community. How should they talk? We didn't go begin to say why she don't take permission from her. Which kind of permission? But when she dey make statement, you know, talk say she still deal with her. She was that's the language she used. She was in media something. Nobody say she continued to deal with her. You don't commit. You want to take the job to you want to cover yourself. That's all.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, MC.
Yeah, good evening. Your name and where you call us from?
My name is Chinedu.
Chinedu, put your voice.
As you talk, you see that that lady, as a media aide, I don't think she has a good relationship with the other.
According to what we hear speculation say no be even him nominates her. Say now one of their organs them nine nominates the girl to become a media aide.
I mean, the two of them not get good relationship now. If not, if somebody will work for you, I don't see how you would tell the person, please take this thing down, and the person no will do that kind of thing. As a person when they work for you, me I see I'm on that angle. Say they don't get good relationship.
But waiting the girl do it. He say they wrong or they right.
From my own perspective, since he's working for the man, I'm not sure. I don't think say he good like that too. She's supposed to hear from her organ. At least these are internal things one are supposed to settle internally before you even put them out there. Because there are procedures to everything. Renovating that school, just like the man said, I've listened to the man's account. Just like waiting him talk. No the jurisdiction to do. You understand? I don't listen to the man as well. I think say you're not too good like that. On the issue of the sachet stuff, me, I support me them ban them because MC, if I tell you what happened to me one day, why I enter motor from my tree. They go town. One driver nearly killed us for that Amachi monorail. I'm telling you, when we now came down, if you see how the guy they smell, oh no, you know, so the guy don't soak well. I support me, and most of those things are not held. They tell you, I support me them ban them, honestly. As well.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, good evening. Yeah, good evening, sir. Your name and where they call us from?
My name is Kolawole Kenneth.
Kolawole Kenneth, put your voice for the story.
Yes, I want to talk about the Aouda West chairman first.
Okay.
For me, I never see where when politicians they don't commit something, where then they accept say they don't commit to understand because they have the power, they have the connection. In this case, when I listen to the girl not saying see they work with her more. The girl say me they work with her before. I don't know which one say see they work with the girl till now. I don't hear that one.
But into say the girl did for him payroll.
I hear when he say the girl did for the payroll, but the girl say they with him again, say na former. If you play the girl own word now, you go listen to the girl. Okay, now as it stands now, waiting the girl no call out, the girl no speak bad now. The girl speak about the school of the community. And when you look at the video, you go see the school they're very bad. Me as I did like this, I watch the video. The school no good for our children to go. Then as for that one they by the way. Then for the sachet not be the problem of Nigeria. If me I want to talk about that one, because waiting our youth they take these days past sachet. Yes. Pass sachet, drugs, the nicotine, the other things they where boys they take, now where men they take. What in the sachet do? The sachet now just something where men just they use robots.
So you support him make them leave sachet, make sachet still there.
Then leave sachet no.
Oga, you where they talk, they like say they take sachet.
Me and they take sachet, yes. I know they take and they take them, but I know be addict of sachet.
But what about those small children where they go drink sachets?
Those ones now.
I don't want to use regulator.
Okay, if them ban the sachet now, the children no go pass through another corner. Anyhow, we then.
No, if them ban the sachet now, the children for them to go buy big bottle of beer, that one go get a beer now. But you know say sachet, them feel buy sachet. The other day I be the thought say children where they go school, where they go secondary school, buy sachet, put inside tombo, they shake them. Then if you put that sachet inside their pocket, they for classroom during break time, then if you go they drink up. So you know to say good made them ban the sachet.
It's good, you don't talk to her, but for my own case, maybe no ban.
No, me I know say you they nah you they follow patronize them. So Kolawole, I don't say they patronize. I don't know how you stay. You say me stop, but no halasha. Everywhere good. Thank you, bro. Kolawole, thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, your name and where they call us from? I do.
I'm calling from I'm Sequential. I greet you. You only one man squad today.
One man squad. You don't see now. With the fire down they go.
Try your time. I love you too much.
Thank you.
For my own, I don't drink any alcohol in my life. I'm a prophet. And at the same time, I'm telling you now, that sachet no be a problem. Sorry to talk it. That last person we're talking, in the drink, but I don't drink anything alcohol, tumbo, no, I don't eat them. Since I was I don't drink any hot. So I'm telling you, sachet no be a problem. People when they smoke umri, don't want to take the pakam. Now be the one safe. Even small children, like if they stop my like why I say I like them? You get one boy for a village. Sorry to tell you, you get one boy where they bring that 1 man squad. You know 1 man squad. They stay for bottle. You know. Are you hearing me?
Yeah, you continue.
So the boy, they bring 1 bottle of 1 man squad. That's where I don't spoil. They bring them like this for bottle. They bait. Say who go drink and make they give them 10,000. This is my brother who make him drink and finish. They carry the 10,000 give him. Reaching for a house, he just fall down. That was end. He did there from 7 o'clock when they finish your question till 8 o'clock. The sister they go to house, come see and there. And they rush into hospital. In drink almost 3 dribble before they get them back to life. So it's not good to drink that alcohol at all. Go to a sachet. It's not make they ban them. I don't like them. What a time they drink them. So I feel
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Not they ban them.
Okay. Thank you.
They have it.
Hello. Good evening. Hello. Hello. Okay. We get network issues there. Hello. Good evening.
Hello.
Yeah. Good evening. Your name and where they call us from?
My name is Mr. Korea. I'm calling from a group.
Put your voice, Mr. Korori.
Yes, the fact-checking question, brother, you are a living witness. Right now, if you are in the studio and you are not happy, what are you going to do? Now, even the CBN too talked about the high level of unemployment. So when you get high level of unemployment in a country or even in a house, what do you expect? And now they are coming up to talk. If they are talking, you have then done even half of the work that Aquarian have done it. The answer is no. So if actually you check what the so-called politicians are doing the youth, they have so impoverished these people to see that what they can do is to drink. Now they are coming out. But I am giving an example of what the CBN to talk. That the high level of poverty, high level of unemployment, in only River State, do you see any employment? For 8 years, do you see any employment? This we are going to talk about chewing corn, not chewing corn. Have you seen any employment? So what do you expect from the youth? I pray God should give them the long life. But the issue of chewing corn or not chewing corn, why I mention it with chew corn? When at the end of the day, the people you sent abroad, somebody brought it back for the children to go back in River State. So why I mention it with chew corn? Maybe I mention start with chew corn now. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Sekuro.
Yeah, your name and where they call us from?
This is OGB calling from Roma.
Put your voice for the Tory.
Okay, meanwhile, I'll start with the issue of this chairman and this lady. I think without when they talking, not talking on. If not trap, assuming but not considering, say, waiting the guy they talk not true. So waiting the chairman talk not true, the guy set trap for them. Don't enter, so making answer for him.
So if he say the thing get political undertone.
That one, all of us who can only guess. Only they say we have 2 blind men in the chop. Only God know who they pass to. So only there are 2 blind men whether they get political reason. But that being said, if they get make video about the secondary school, we know, and chairman no say no be in jurisdiction, then leave it. Pastor say waiting to get the talk now. So if you don't make video, no be your own, no be you the right to do it. You go leave them. If you say no apply now, making sure it's proof. Then don't apply to take over. Otherwise, you go just leave them some things. They don't get everything where in the fight. If you like when very dark man find you trouble. If you don't get strength, leave them. Not be every fight within the fight. So you leave them, you will fight another day. Then on the issue of the alcohol, I don't take alcohol. As much as now good to make them ban them, but make them look at that areas. Not that beyond the alcohol, free drugs and full of our country. So if you take it, be like saying a chalk. They do those ones as well. As in don't ban this one, make we are losing at a certain point. Or make we look at their mandate. There are so much to be done. All this Ramadan way they stop for street. How does he get out? All these hard drugs. So maybe they not just go find one. Just do as much as I recommend them for the alcohol. I mean, I don't take alcohol. When they don't stop, that's a set point. Make them go beyond one. Let them do what their commandates are. Then at the end of the day, you know how many people don't die, will live, don't stay because of fake drugs? What are they doing about it? Make them do the right thing because they make this one not be the only thing they're going to achieve this year. Thank you and have a nice evening.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Hello, good evening.
Hello, MC Kuro.
Yeah, Doke, good evening.
Well done.
Yes, sir, Doke.
Yeah, I am sure you must have seen the woman I talked about, a woman I promised 2,000 naira card. Well, I will get back to you as regards that. MC Kuro, quickly. You see, two wrongs cannot make a right. You know, as I heard the girl had interview with BBC, you know, those people that look for who is spoiling the state or the nation, they have seen the people who are spoiling Nigeria. You can imagine having that interview with BBC. How would they see Nigeria? How would they look at us? They look at us that we train touts to the local government chairman. Because that attitude, forget whether it is right or is wrong for the girl to do that. Okay? Let's leave that. It could be wrong, yes. But how do you respond to it? How did you respond to it? Responded by beating a woman, the mother, and threatening their life. You see, vagabonds in power. That's what Fela calls them. Is that not an attitude of a vagabond in power? And it is all over. It's not just here. It's unfortunate who produces such type of politicians. Even if the girl had done wrong, you need to go to her house to beat her up. Who does that? It's very wrong.
Okay.
And it's not just him. Almost all the local government chairmen here, you know the attitude, you know how they behave, and all that. It's very bad.
Okay, this is our way hand don't go touch other local government chairman. Okay.
Of course, now you know here when it happened for the Senate holder and even other local government, because we hear this one. Don't we know how they got into power? Don't we know who they are? Those kind of people. Don't be Oshebe boys. I beg, listen.
Okay.
Our mouth are going to hear say allegedly. So, but what we are saying is this: that was wrong. Actually, we condemn it to its entirety. I met you chewing corn. Now, politicians are there today. It don't say, well, we know their trouser. When breeze blow, we'll go see them very well done.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Hello, good evening.
MC Kuro.
Good evening, sir.
I greet you.
Yeah, I greet you. No be radio governor of this.
Yeah, so anywhere wedding they happen for this part of the world. If they look very well, now MC Kuro the MC the wedding.
That's it. We don't even call, no be only Nigeria, now everywhere.
Everywhere. Even for the East.
No man. Put your voice. Put your voice.
Thank you very much. My name is Barry Digiadom, the radio governor. They come from Port Harcourt. Well, Abeti was governor speaker, blah, 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 for 8 years. He never came to road to Chukon. Then, now they go Chukon because of the election we they do for Abuja. I think the FCT minister, he did on point too, with waiting in talk. I don't observe that thing, especially this our former governor, Rotimi Amechi. Even the time we don't do election, again one time when go plate hair. During the time where they don't do election, finish go enter inside house. When election come now, go road, they go the fry akra, they do other things. I think.
But you notice that politicians generally they do that thing.
Who they do them? Who they do them? They're not the two do them. I don't know.
You sure?
I don't notice this particular one with our former governor, Rotimi Amechi. I don't observe them. Even the election where they do for Abuja, prior to that election, during campaigns, in the road, they go visit from shop to shop and the rest. They follow their laugh, they smile. I think they should stop this attitude. Make it stop them. Then, as for that, the West local government chairman, I think the girl not do anything wrong. According to the girl, she thought say the other local government chairman already sack her.
But in thought say she did in payroll now.
The girl not us. Person we don't sack. If they don't sack you go still do the person payroll.
That's what the chairman said now.
I think the chairman is trying to be economical with the truth. Yeah. Person we don't sack. in them go see they at payroll. No, now the girl get the right to do what she want to do. That video where she take.
So you don't see any political undertone?
I don't really see any political undertone.
So waiting she do?
Yes, I don't see any political undertone, honestly speaking.
Okay, if you sound like that. Thank you. Hello, good evening. We go to enter SMS. Hello, good evening.
Yo, baby.
I can have it.
Where for that, mama?
Wellington. Put your voice auditory.
I go quick. And because I tell us that the chairman has the mother call her.
Yes. No, according to waiting the chairman talk. Are they quote waiting the chairman talk? Oh, hey.
Hey. Because see, na lack of good aid. Aid they will get wisdom. No they within the chairman. People matter. People matter. When you see such videos, you come up with a formidable media team to counter them. So they do medicine after that. They say the House of Rep, they say they put it to the school for this. You neglect the post, move underground, get your thing, do whatever you want to do. Because you get people who know they're exposed, too many touts around you as a chairman. That's the result to this. What concerns you going? That is not part of your jurisdiction. So even though it seems like it's tarnishing the image of the governor, you go underground, write to Minister of Education, primary schools. But what do we do? These things is on air.
But I say don't write to them now.
They lie. And secure when you don't go molest the girl, go a compound. But secure yourself if you journal like you for boy now.
No. Okay, we'll see. We'll send SMS. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, your name and where they call us from.
Okay, Vincent from Amagua.
Put your voice auditory.
I want to talk about the statute where the NAFDAC say they won't ban or they don't ban.
You like the idea?
I do. I let they take them. But what are they talk? They say if you ban sachet, you know, say these people now they go change another method. They go buy all these woman squad snap. They sell them for shops in tumblers or in shops. They pay who bought 2005. They sell 100 naira one shot. Now the same people go to the buyer.
If it's a children to go they buy. If it's a children to go they buy that one too.
They go now 100 naira to hard them. They will go there to madam put them for the fire and give them a card come out. They go buy one man squad, buy snap. They sell them for them.
Oh God, these names the way they call. Now advice they do for these people. It should be one man squad again.
Hello. What of Tumbo? They go buy Tumbo. Tumbo fully everywhere for village. People they buy them. Tumbo not the high. What of Tumbo? What of Kai go? They full everywhere. People they buy them. If you go for a road, you go see them. They put go there, put root inside. People they buy the drink. So the sachet will be the issue. If it's ban sachet, bring out another method. Obviously, go stop all this. What of cigar? What of other things? So what is they go see they have another means to the drink, to the take up, they hide. To go there. All those old big men they buy them they cut out the slam for short of tumbler. People go see the drink. So they should put a means of stopping totally the best thing. I know that method of start making a provision to how to make sure say any method with them carry come no go work again. As I say, we will just stop them, but people go say they hide. They take something they hide. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, my brother. I must see whether I fit touch SMS. This one say plenty message there, Sha. This one say good evening, MC Kuro, man alone. Yes, now one man scored the happen here. Good evening. I beg make them leave sachet alone. They take one sachet now to use forget Nigerian Wahala. One law from Transamadi. Transamadi leaves as I want to say Transamadi leaves sachet. This 70 years old man leave sachet. He don't do. Okay, this one say, hi, MC Kuro. Wike should leave Amechi alone. Amechi is not his mate. No matter what Wike will say about Amechi, Amechi remains the best governor of Rivers State. Amechi is better than Wike by all standards. Amechi is more gentle, more respectful to elders, and more peaceful than Wike. Okay, Mr. Lucky, I send that message. This one say, good evening, MC Kuro. If Amechi chew corn or not, is it his concern? Why is it that any Amechi activity, the governor of Abuja, which one is governor of Abuja? The FCT minister, he is always worried, Mr. Dennis. Okay. Good evening, MC Kuro. and okay, no, only one man squad day today. For me, all the complaint Nigerians have been complaining. How many have the politicians fixed? The girl was not supposed to take permission before posting. If the school is meant for the state government to fix, I wonder why the chairman should overreact. What I hear every day from most of the politicians is attack on others and not how to give Nigerians good governance. Madam Cynthia, thank you very much for that message. This one say, hello MC Kuro, for the chairman to beat the girl, that means they have used the school to collect money for the local government movement by their political... Orusoso, this one where they talk, I don't understand you, my brother. If you want to stop sachet alcohol, then increase the price. If you sell a sachet for 1,000 naira, the business will stop. I'm answer. You think so? MC, I greet you. The Awuda West girl no do well. If she no say the school in question they under the list of the state government, she for coin the post directly to the state government. However, she no do any wrong, because since the political culture in Nigeria we be saying now, or now one party system will operate, you know, if you criticize the wrong things where the party in power in almost that all the 36 states they do, not when you be member of the party. She did bold enough to air her mind. She no insult anybody. As for Wike, I think he loves Amechi. Hence his unending grief like a wrong wife. Friday Olu from Uniport. Good evening to you, MC Koram. Iberi Up Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. If they ban sachet, those people selling it at all the junction will lose customers and it will affect the family income. God help us all. Okay, thank you very much. Make I take this one. This one say, MC Kuro, there's nothing that can surprise me about Wiki again. An unstable man who criticized APC yesterday and supporting the same party today. His infertile behavior can never unsettle someone like me. Sakalo 9 send that message. Sachets, if you do thorough investigation, the neighbors of the lady go tell you the truth about what happened between her and the chairman. Stop sachet, stop crime. Sachet na pre-nursery for, okay, you get a particular word where you use there and no go use them for radio. This one say, Wike was speaking against Buhari. What happened this time? Ndu from Oyibo. Okay, Ndu 9 send that one. Okay, must see whether I fit touch one or two for Facebook before. We don't really get time again, but might just whether I fit just take one for Facebook. So this one say, we even get over 10 messages. This one say, Labour, Wike should take it easy with the opposition. Honorandi, Collins, Agumagu, AKK, Chris White, I see all of you now. But anyways, on all of everybody we don't call, I don't try. We appreciate all of you now. Make on no go anywhere. Mona still there for 95.1. We get other shows where they come. Now well done.
In Sumide land, historically known, Belu Rumakini, official strategic development notice. In line with global real estate transparency standards and investor protection principles, this serves as an official clarification to the public and investment community. The land historically known as Nsumide is the traditional property of Omuakachi/Onuo family of Mbodoalu and was lawfully transferred over 15 years ago to reputable institutional bodies and qualified private beneficiaries. These include Association of Medical Doctors, Unique Chuba Cooperative Society, ASU Cooperative Body, Captain Elechi Amadi Polytechnic Lecturers, the Okachi family, and distinguished Nigerian investors. Following the landmark judgments in suit number PHC/1409/2013 and suit number PHC/2881/2016, the court unequivocally affirmed ownership and development rights in favor of Umuakachi/Onuo family and lawful beneficiaries. Post-judgment, the family and beneficiary institutions formally mandated Odebola Properties Limited to execute a structured, master-planned urban development aligned with international real estate infrastructure delivery standards. Today, all development activities remain court-backed, structurally regulated, institutionally supported, investor secured. Odibula Properties Limited continues to work in collaboration with institutional stakeholders and community leadership to deliver a premium, future-forward residential and investment environment built on global best practices. The public and investor community are advised to rely strictly on verified information from the recognized associations. Umuakachi/Onuwo Family, Odibula Properties Limited. This notice is issued in the interest of lawful compliance, structured growth, and sustainable urban legacy development. Issued for recognized associations represented by Professor Chizindu Aliko, Dr. Hart Josiah, Barrister Mrs. Salem Amakri, Dr. Victor Ikenga, Dr. Job Otokwala, and Barrister Okachi for Umuakachi/Onuwo Family.
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Nigeria, or around the world,